Meowdy, Konnichiwa, Kuroha, hello. Okay, I did make posts. Good. Are y'all ready?
Yep.
I might have scared everyone by saying that it's you know, we're gonna wrap things up, and I think I scared them with my tone of voice. And now I'm just gonna joke around and say that it's cozy. What are you talking about? Nothing will ever go wrong. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, is it? Did I make a typo? Wait, where?
Where's your typo?
I don't see it.
No, I don't
I
see
see
a typo.
Godoor is a really inefficient spell, honestly.
Oh, you did. I mean, am I wrong?
No, that's what we were talking about last time.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. We had a discussion.
It's such a contrived spell. Like, it's contrived for the purposes of this case.
I'm not gonna lie, I wonder, like, I would want to test, like, how green does it have to be considered green enough for the spell, you know?
What's the specific hex number that you have to
not
have?
to green screen out of my OBS.
Yeah, what's the
Like,
hex range that allows it to work?
Like, does turquoise count?
I guess the use of this spell would be to settle debates on what is green.
Yeah. The thing is, too, like, the green wall, does that mean, like, does it have to be paint? Like, what if it's, like, a different material? What if you have, like, a grass
In
stain on your
theory.
wall?
Could you go between hedged bushes if they are green?
Would that be considered a wall?
Yeah, is a hedge bush a wall, though?
I mean, some people consider it walls, like a hedge wall. What determines a wall?
Well, that's the thing. What determines a wall? If you're just counting it as a barrier, then, like, I think it does serve the function of a wall, but if it has to be fully solid all the way through, then I don't know if a hedge counts.
Also,
What
what if
ivy?
people cannot see green?
Well, then the storyteller just hates you, I think. If you're colorblind and then the storyteller gives you color-specific spells that you cannot see, that's just bullying.
Yeah.
That tracks, actually.
That's just the storyteller hating you in particular, just like how the storyteller was petty enough to just kill one of them, because...
Because why not, I guess.
Just because of the get off of my lawn sort of thing. Just because he could. Because he's a jerk. And also is a terrible dad. Like, this guy sucks. Yeah, no, is this... Like, here's the thing, I don't know why more people aren't mad at the storyteller given that it's his fault that everything is happening, you know? It was already bullying when he gave one person the spells Godoor and Goldor. You're so right. Oh, man. Setting them up for failure. Don't worry, you'll get a third spell called like, Godoor or something. This DM is playing a DMPC and is ruining the game for everybody. So, y'all ready to wrap this up?
Sure. We're gonna
do
have
it.
to find out one way or another.
Yeah, and I promise you, it'll be fine. This is it. Maya's trial. We're finally able to make some headway in this case. Seems like they're trying to accuse her of that other incident too. Oh, we're dealing with one tough customer. The real culprit is a witch. That much I'm certain of. But the question is, who? I think I know the answer. I'm sorry, just the butler did it! The butler did it. Jean Greyeral. They think I'm going to let them take Maya. They've got another thing coming. It's always the butler. The butler always did it.
Always the butler.
Why did they bring him?
The companionship, I guess.
What if he falls and breaks his arm again?
Then we'll fix him again.
It'll be
Oh
fine.
man. His arm's gonna be so screwed
So-
up when he comes back. Can't point anymore.
They reattached my arm once. They can reattach it again.
Man.
I'm still concerned about the nerve endings of that arm.
Yeah. It's okay. Magic.
Oh, it's gotta be that, young butler?
They did what to Leighton? Well, yeah, I think it's a little self-explanatory. I think I can switch Phoenix over to Rin, just because I think a spell is gonna be here too, maybe, possibly.
Okay. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. But, sorry, I didn't realize it was me. The evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He, or she, has to be the witch.
I mean, currently Leighton's pointing at Maya.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I missed the first part.
At least.
It'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be a fake.
But if that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also...
Yeah, it would be Grail.
No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that.
Spella.
I know, Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him. I'm sure of it.
Jean Grail, are you really what people think you are? There are still so many unknown factors in this trial.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, 3, you want to be a Spella?
Okay. I'm really gonna have to strain my voice today to be a Spella.
You don't have to.
No, I can be a Spella. It'll be fun.
Okay.
It's Luke!
Unfortunately, Leighton may be present, but Leighton is not present. I'm sorry, Maya. What I did is unforgivable.
I agree, Luke. Unforgivable.
What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw. You're not even a little bit mad?
But I should have trusted you.
I mean, he didn't actually say anything terribly accusatory. He just got caught up in his emotions, and the moment that he could have, he went back to logic.
That's true, but also, god damn it, not even a little?
I'm disowning you as my apprentice. I'm adopting Eve the cat as my new apprentice, Luke.
Like,
Meow.
meow. But,
Yeah.
actually, Maya, of all characters, I would expect Maya to be very forgiving. She's
That's true.
a very
Maya's forgiving.
emotionally strong person.
Mm.
Like, even after all of the BS of trials and tribulations at the end, she's just like, yeah, let's go get some food. Just because she wanted to make sure that Pearl was okay and wasn't suffering from too much guilt. Like, she is that kind of a character.
Oh, okay. Well, you trust us now, right?
Maya.
Anyways, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information.
Thanks to me.
Sure. You got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea.
I'm sure one of them would have come up with the idea.
I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella?
I wish I could talk to dead people. But, oh yes, I'd love to have a chat with Eve.
So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please.
All within earshot of the guards. This is a great idea.
Yeah, of course. I can try.
Yay! That's a promise, right?
Mr. Wright.
What is it, Luke? I'm talking in my head.
You are. I was about to say you didn't say
This
anything, but
place
you're
is
looking at me
awfully
expectantly. You're
It's
looking at me
awfully
really
echoey in
expectantly.
here.
What is it, Luke? Sorry.
Hearing the voices is Leighton. Wait! Leighton is communicating through the hat radar!
I am trying to melt a hole in the wall. It's not working.
It's not green enough, Professor. Do you mind if I join you from now on?
Not at all, Luke.
I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real. And that's why I'm not giving up yet. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope.
You know, that's what I've been thinking too.
Really?
I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out. Turn slowly to the side, because I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here.
Right.
And remember what he always says. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side.
I don't think he's ever said that.
I absolutely have not.
I don't think it was the professor who said that. Defender accused. The intermission's over. Return to the courtroom.
Manfred Valkamer is here because he heard that a parrot was testifying.
Ha! Ha! Dahlia! Ha ha!
Oh my god. Again with this bullshit. This isn't even canon. Get out of here.
It's great. What do you mean?
Fucking
If
you
not can,
birds.
he can be wherever he wants.
Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to a close.
I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here. Please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial.
A letter, huh? Let's see who it's from. Wait, Newton Belduke.
Oh yeah, this is the letter that was like blank, right?
I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
There are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank.
Oh my god, is it fucking invisible ink again?
The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller.
Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better.
Yeah, we got it from the owl, who was just like, "Oh, fuck this guy's bullshit. Here, take this. Just take this. Solve things. Solve crime. Have fun.
Solve a crime.
I
Do
mean,
it.
who.
You're welcome.
Because we know the storyteller wouldn't have given us that. It was totally all the machinations of the owl.
I've got no proof that it was Jean Greyrell who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, still not decisive evidence. I don't know what'll happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over.
Listen, you don't need decisive evidence. They didn't have decisive evidence that Maya did anything.
Did they actually
Who's
prove it was
talking?
fake, or did we just go and testing it? Because I remember we were going to test it, but I don't remember if the results came back.
Not yet, which is crazy because all they have to do is just float it on some water. It's really not, it should not take that long.
And yet
Keep
here
on
we
trying
are.
to hold the water in my hands, and they keep on slipping through.
Get a bowl!
We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. First things first, the occult crime analyst, also known as OCA. No one likes that acronym, I guess. Have finished examining the evidence.
I wish it was Orca.
We tried really hard to go occult. We couldn't think of what to do with
Research crime analysts?
our- Well, you have a better understanding of why this town is the way it is now. 'Cause you didn't think of
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Anyways, they have they finally found a bucket of water and have tested the 2 magic gems from the witch's scepter. And lo and behold, I do like pausing for dramatic effect. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But, the Godoor floated on the surface of the water, whereas Famalia sank.
It was said that genuine magic
Oh,
gems
I think
float
we're
in
switching
pure
around now.
water.
Okay.
Because Maya's not talking anymore.
Okay, I was like, am I gonna talk to myself?
Don't worry, you won't. Not this time. Maybe
It's
at
gonna
another
be
time.
like Gundam Wing Dub, where the same guy voices 3 different people in the same scene.
I mean, you're already doing that with the drunk guy, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Anyways.
To you, Eve.
Okay. It was said that genuine magic gems flowed in pure water, wasn't it?
Yes, that is correct, Isabella. Thus, it has been established that the familiar gem is a fake.
They really should have been doing these tests more often. Like,
Oh,
the
yeah,
fact that
you-
Barnum didn't even know this was a test really goes to show how little they investigate into any of these things.
Look, if we think you're a witch, we are just saying that you're a witch.
Yeah, literally. Everyone just calls for blood.
Yes, witches are horrible things. We should kill them. Anyways, I'm sorry. Order in the court. This does not prove that Godoor, without an L, was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense's theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, it doesn't prove that Godoor was used. However, it does prove that Famalia wasn't. So how in the hell would any of this happen?
That is a good question. We have no fucking clue.
Yeah, exactly. So clearly this case is BS and we should just throw it out.
Well, do you have any objections to that, Inquisitor Barnum?
Whoa, you use his proper name.
Ah, fuck.
No, my lord.
Need to put $1 in the jar now. we have a pool going on in the office.
It was started by Darklaw.
Yes.
Of course it was. Darklaw hates Barnum, apparently.
Now then, bring in the witness. One witness? Only one? Really?
I think I give to... Let's see, with the amount of people are talking... Probably Eve?
Witness, state your name and profession.
My name is Jean Greyle. I serve the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I've been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order.
I don't know what it is, but... I feel like there's something a bit different about Grey Earl today. I have noted
They have a
it.
different voice, that's for sure.
That's
The
true.
Earl ate his Wheaties today.
But I have already...
Wheaties, I don't know.
There is something different, and I'm not gonna say what because I am banned from the brain cell today and forevermore.
Yes. There is something we need to clarify, first of all. As you know, whatever, you've been accused of being a witch.
Therefore, it is vital that you tell us. Were you a boy or a girl?
Hi, Professor Oak. How are you doing?
Please hold on. Wait, where the fuck is their gem?
Yes, that is a good question. But what is it?
Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question.
Yeah, that's actually Grey Earl talking to you, Eve.
Oh. Where the fuck is your gem, bro? Where did it go? Is it the familiar whatever
I do
fucking
not
gem
intend to
that you
answer
put
that
in the water?
question. I do not intend to answer that
Probably the
question.
gem, yeah.
I do not intend to.
Why do you refuse to answer, witness?
I'd been following this trial from the gallery, and so I am fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature, something that this fucking town does not have.
Yeah.
As someone who has been helping Master Belduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
But logic is not something that exists here, so how do you know what is or is not logical?
Objection!
Which... The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magical spell Godoor. That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green. Terribly so.
I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides, your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be?
I don't know, freaking ate it? It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Why?
If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godoor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. So tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem?
I see your point. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building, and the whole place was meticulously searched.
Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I have few personal belongings.
And a lot of alcohol.
There's so much alk.
That's what the alk in alchemy stands for.
Drinking.
Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. It was spared on my honor as a knight.
That doesn't mean much, Barnum. I do not trust your investigations anymore.
So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist.
The house was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, then it means Grey Earl hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Where could it be?
He ate it. Same brain cell.
Yes. The witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond?
The Knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there was a certain place they didn't consider searching.
Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you? In that case, perhaps you could tell us where the magic gem is.
You know, I'm just doing your whole job for you. Where do you think?
Body cavity check.
What? Council of Brain Cell, what sayest thou?
Well, they searched Grail's room, so it's probably not Grail's room. I mean, I feel like it was in Grail's possession.
Yeah.
That's the only one
What
that
if
really
it's-
makes sense.
What if it's like invisible on Grey Earl?
Well, I mean, like, we noticed the gem on that Grail was wearing on his neck piece, or their neck piece is missing. So, that seems
what
like
is it?
a
I
big,
don't know.
big red thing on neck is no longer there that happens to be gem-shaped.
Here's the other fun thing. I think, well, now that you've said that, like, I'm just not gonna beat around the bush anymore. Here's a fun thing. First time you meet Grey Earl and the second time you see Grey Earl, like, on the day of the trial, it's a different colored gem.
Yeah,
Is
I
it?
remember
Like,
it being
'cause I
purple.
don't-
That's why I was like,
I don't remember
when was
the-
it red?
No, but then it changed. It changed.
I don't remember the color. I had to go look up what the... Because I was like, I know there's something missing from Grail's outfit, but I don't know what Grail's outfit looks like, and so I
Yeah.
like had to go to the wiki page to open up Grail's picture, and I was like, oh, you're missing a gem.
Eve was right. The first time that you met Grey Earl, it was a purple gem, and they even pointed it out, just like, oh yeah, you got a neat gem, and it's just like, yeah, it's an amethyst. It's like something
okay.
properties in alchemy. Like, they pointed it out. And then the next time you meet Grey Earl, no one points it out, but the gem that they're wearing is green.
It's green!
Yeah. It's something you could have
Okay.
picked up on a lot earlier if you noticed it, but you don't have to notice it. And I just think
Was
that's neat.
that the thing you were talking about?
Yes.
That we could have noticed last time?
Yes,
Okay.
that is it. But now you know
Okay.
it's just like the whole like gem thing. It's just like I can just say it now.
I mean, like, I think it has to be clearly his possession. Or their possession, because I still think they're yeah.
Yeah.
Which?
Which? God,
That
are
says
we
all
the
I need to
gallery? Is everything we say just which?
Which
Which did the witchy witch thing? Which? You know? Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. I think something could have been missed there, but not this time. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the knights.
A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it?
Anywhere you're looking, because you're all blind. You all cannot see
As I
or
said,
hear.
body cavity search.
It's somewhere on Jean Grey Earl's person.
That statement is still possible. What? It's on the witness or on or in? That's an important distinction.
On your honor.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell me. The witness has it in their pocket.
They ate it.
They ate
I'm
it.
in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like?
By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing. That is an awful outfit if you don't have a single fucking pocket
Yeah,
on you.
wait, sorry. Wait. I'm just saying, not to metagame too much, but if you have no pockets on your clothing, how the hell are you wearing men's clothing? Men's clothing have pockets everywhere.
Also, the women's clothing in this time period had mega pockets too. They the dresses, they would have like slits in them, and then they would have just straight up bags that they would tie to their waists.
Also,
So,
John
like-
Brownlee had the same idea as me.
So look. Yeah, no, I was thinking it too. Oh, modern clothing and its contrivances. This
Ooh,
is the
music.
second time I've seen Grey Earl today. And both times I had a feeling something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem.
I wonder if they'll give us a flashback to help us remind us, because if you didn't catch that detail, it would just kind of be like, what the fuck are you on about, Phoenix?
That's true, actually.
The defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? Their
Oh,
neck.
no, they don't.
Oh, okay, so you're just like, real. You have to
Hi.
like. It's in his nose.
Obviously in the hand. Anyway, yeah.
The other hand. That's below the desk.
I'm glad that it's where the gem was hidden, because it's not there now.
Yep.
Yeah.
The bowl cut doubles as an actual bowl. That's actually the bowl they used for the water test.
That's why I kept on leaking water.
Oh my god. It's... Anyway. It's the
I'm
neck
curious
guard.
I'm curious how close you had to be to it. Like, could you have just had part of it in your, like, magnifying glass for it to count, or did it have to be like kind of centered?
To be fair, they do have hint coins, so they might actually be expecting you to use it.
Oh, true. Yeah. But I'm like curious, like how far off you could have put the magnifying glass for it to still count.
Who knows? Sometimes it can be lenient, sometimes it's really mean.
Yeah.
Ace Attorney games.
Mm-hmm.
It just reminds me of like something where like there was a web event where you had to like trace a line to cut things out, and I just like zigzagged across it and it still counted. And I was like, oh, okay, so the lines are fake. Got it.
Yeah, lines aren't real, actually. Witness. We met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Grail always wears that gemstone. I don't know how I remember this, but I do.
So, Your Honor, take a look right now.
Yes, it does appear to be a problem.
Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. This room is not full of it, that's for sure.
That's why my amethyst exploded.
Yeah, it broke immediately as I stepped into this room.
Too many bad vibes.
Amethysts are purple.
Thank you for that.
Thank
you, Barnum. Your info was necessary.
Oh my god, good job, Barnum. Wow.
Incredible insights,
It's
Mr.
so
Burnham.
sad because Barnum was like initially presented to be like the only one that had a modicum of logic, but like it is steadily decreased. Like it's still higher than the average labyrinthian, which is not a high bar, but like... But when I saw you in the waiting room this morning, the gemstone you were wearing was green, not purple. Yeah, and that's why I said that's the kind of thing I would notice even if I, like, wasn't already familiar with the game, because I notice way too much about character design stuff. So my question now is, where has it gone? Where is that amethyst that
It
you
was great
supposedly... That's concerning. That you supposedly always wear.
Objection!
What now?
Wait just a minute. The witness wears a purple gemstone.
Okay, the cogs are turning.
Yes, Barnum, he wears a purple gemstone.
Yes, Inquisitor Batman, you said that earlier. We identified that the amethyst was purple, but is something amiss?
To be fair, Barnum is quicker on the uptake than the judge because the judge has already recognized, oh yeah, Grey Earl always wears this thing. That's it. That's the whole thought.
Yep.
Nothing off here.
Nope.
When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green.
We also said that, but I guess you cannot trust our word.
It was watermelon flavor, even though it's green. It's
Oh,
not green apple.
But amethysts aren't green, although amateurs sometimes mistake a praziolite for green. I mean, sorry, for amethyst. But that's not relevant right now.
I feel like the judge has an interest in gems and gemology.
I think he
Good for him.
subscribes to Goop.
Witness, you've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant. In order to do that, you've replaced the Godoor magic gem with a regular gemstone.
Oh, remember. We thought the Dr. Nolduk had used the spell Familia.
Yeah, and we know what happens when you assume, right? Right?
No. You know that if a witch's scepter with the Familia and Godoor gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes. And that's precisely what happened. We were fooled. Maybe.
Truly.
The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Leighton.
That was your plan. You removed the Godoor magic gemstone. Okay, we have switched from saying gem to stone. You removed the Godoor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then, you attached the Godoor gem to your collar.
That's why when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem.
Why didn't they do that?
I hereby declare all pretty-looking rocks are to be banned from the fucking quarter. And Labyrinthia.
Is that true?
Oh, surprise voiceover.
You know.
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof.
None of us have had solid proof this whole time. What the fuck are you talking about?
You think proof will stop us from putting you in that fiery pit of doom?
I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem. Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Okay.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
My name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit, but the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
This is now the second time we've outed someone in court.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose this court, if there's anything this court is good at, is outing people, pulling them out of the closet forcibly.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that Robin didn't give a crap, actually.
That's true.
Robin was pretty happy.
I honestly thought we would have to fight a bit more on that subject on them. How did you hide that much hair?
It's a bowl.
You'd be surprised.
That's a lot of hair, though.
It was a bowl.
A girl. Unbelievable.
What? The butler is a girl?
I thought you were a twink, god damn it.
Oh, misogyny is strong in Labyrinthia.
No, I was going with the fucking Mulan me. But the general finds out that she's old.
That's fair.
Anyways, I mean, order in the court.
Listen, Captain Li Shang had several different crises in the course of that movie.
He
a lot of re-examining and introspection.
He's like, I thought I was gay, and then I decided I was, and then you tricked me, and now I'm gonna go back in the closet.
Maybe I'm bi?
Oh yeah, that's an option too, isn't it? Regina Grail, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? Oh.
Yes.
But everyone down was under the impression that you are a boy.
Y'all are kind of stupid.
Do you hear that? The butler's a girl. Oh, make him a maid. God.
Labyrinthia is certainly a place.
I mean, are we surprised that a place that looks like medieval England has medieval English thoughts?
Here is the thing. This is all a reflection of the storyteller.
Oh, yeah.
This
Right.
is the storyteller's fault. You don't have to double down on this kind of a thing in your story. Like, you can take the setting without this if you really wanted to.
Gender norms in my medieval
Magic.
location?
I am just here to just rag on the storyteller whenever I can.
I mean, also the storyteller. This is such a tried trope.
Yeah.
Wait, whose turn is it?
One of you.
Rin started first, so I guess we're going backwards?
Okay.
Does that mean it's me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew there was something suspicious about him. Her.
Is it a reflection of the storyteller or the IRL writers? I'd say more the storyteller, just because, like, his character sucks, and he's kind of meant to suck.
Yeah.
You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy, that's mighty suspicious!
You know what has a C in it? With, like, alchemy? Witch! And an H, I guess. And an H. I think that's it.
Just listen to them. listen to the wild gossip and accusations.
Because, like, I think that we as the players are supposed to be agreeing with this, to be honest. So.
Agreeing with what, sorry?
With Grail just being like, listen to them just immediately jump to these kinds of conclusions as if they had any thoughts prior.
Yes, Kyron Chaos, this character's hair got longer.
They took it out of their bowl cut.
You might have missed a few details.
Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic.
They're the
Had they
same.
known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch.
You are
Which
a witch.
they kind of are doing now.
Exactly.
Witch.
Just proving the point, honestly. Storytelling is a slightly different job than story come up with her.
That's what Master Belduke was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy.
In other words, you disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch.
I would have thought that was obvious. I thought you had the brain cell, Phoenix.
We both know you're full of shit.
I mean, that is a succinct summary of that line.
She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her.
Inquisitor Barnum, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented?
What do you ask?
As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I'm a witch.
I wish I could have said this so much earlier with Maya. I wish I could have said this so much earlier. I've been screaming about this whole time. They have no evidence.
Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties.
What say you, Inquisitor Tam?
Utam?
Util?
It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
How? In what freaking world? Maya had no reason to swap the gems.
This is a place of judgment. There's no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's actions.
And this is why you guys can't solve any crime. Like,
What do you mean? We have a 100% conviction rate.
yeah, I wonder why.
I see nothing wrong with this.
After all, those whom we judge are the worldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch.
You have just as much evidence that Maya did it as Jean doing it. I swear to God.
Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be...
Ah! Barnum still thinks Maya is a witch. Made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1.
It seems there are no more rational arguments against me.
There was no rationality in this courtroom, to be fair.
Now, if you'll kindly excuse me...
I don't have much on Grey Earl when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? All right, counsel.
Why is ask about another case there?
That feels like it's there. It's either a gigantic red herring or it's the right answer.
Remember,
Like,
there
that's
were
all
there were two cases that Maya's being accused of.
Because I
Ask
think
about
that
the
we
other
should-
case.
I think we should ask.
Ask.
Yeah. There's nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case. So, what can I do? There's only one other option. Ms. Grey Earl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand.
Is there something else you wish to ask me?
Your testimony is not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I've told you all I could about this incident.
And I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Ms. Grayle. Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely, Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day.
About Sir Belduke's death?
The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. The truth behind the alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case.
What is your opinion of this, Inquisitor Bunny Harm?
Bunny Hop?
That would have been better, yes, I agree.
Allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections.
Now imagine if it was Miles Edwards saying that. I'm sorry.
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, it seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are now, letting the novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe you had been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment.
You know little about me, witness. You think I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend.
Do a shoddy job of it.
Sir Belduke's murder is the only case to have remained unsolved for so long. Jean Grayle, you shall now testify about it.
I'm surprised you didn't testify about it 3 months ago.
Yeah, literally?
I did not like that zoom in.
Zoom!
All right. As demanded by both the defense and Inquisition, the witness will now testify about Sir Belduke's death. Are there any questions?
No, my lord.
I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. It cannot be proven that Jean Grayle is a witch, as claimed by the defense. The court will irrevocably consider my affair to be the witch responsible for both crimes, for now and forever.
How?
Because I said so.
Why?
Because I said so. Is that understood?
Unfortunately.
You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight. If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits.
But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick?
Oh no, now she's gonna die because she talked.
Oh no!
Maya.
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
Roll the credits.
So,
Hey!
let's do it!
Hey.
The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. Oh, sorry. Inquisitor Barnaby may begin.
We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduke, the alchemist, was murdered. Crime took place in his study, just as with this incident. The room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck.
Sorry. Yes, I see that. There's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood?
Yes, most likely.
No. You do not most likely me. You do not.
Most
Why are you
likely.
making stop making assumptions?
Most likely.
What do you mean most likely?
Most
It could have
likely.
not been. Strangulation doesn't usually involve blood.
Most likely.
This is fine. This is fine.
Most
fine.
likely.
It's a good thing there's
Yes,
a pit of fire
most
over there so I can
likely.
either throw you or myself in there.
You have to let it go and move on.
Where did that come
The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant.
I'm about to be an assailant.
from? You know.
And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct?
Drugs.
Yes. Yes, hence we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none.
With all the investigation in this room, I'm surprised that none of y'all left any footprints either.
The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduke, the killer left the room without opening the door.
Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft.
The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Ms. Grey Earl.
What if it wasn't spilled until the morning, right?
Yeah, that's my question too.
The body was found by Grey Earl, huh?
Right, thank you, Inquisitor. Burleyham. Yes, we'll go with that today. The court's illustrator's sketches will be added to the evidence. If only I knew when I was going to actually say your name, I could come up with these ahead of time as opposed to on the spot.
Just start making a list.
I really should. Wouldn't that be an idea? Anyways, now, witness, begin your testimony. And quick, fill me pen and paper. I must write down dumb things to call Inquisitor Barnum.
Buckingham?
What the is a Buckingham?
Oh shit, you're right. They don't know what that is.
Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime, from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body, and whether or not the room was filled with cocaine.
Body harm.
At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduke in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. I assumed that he was smoking a shit ton of crack. A neighbor had come for a visit then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they are being properly stored.
Potions and concoctions were confiscated.
The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some useful clues.
But, like, if you don't know what they are because the alchemist is the only one who knows, then you just took bottles and have, what are you doing with them?
A bottle with funny liquid.
Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw.
She also gets drunk on the weekends. We don't know from what, though. She doesn't go to the bar.
It has caused me great difficulty, as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result, because this fucker decided to mess up everything.
The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduke's murder is resolved.
I shall be looking forward to that.
That ... bitch. Quietly.
The defense may begin your interrogation. Yes, go ask your stupid questions.
I'm asking relevant questions, Your Honor. What do you mean?
I think they're stupid.
Well, but we can do that after the break, for it has been 1 hour.
Cool.
Yeah, so...
I'm gonna see if I can boil some noodles in that time.
Oh, in 3 minutes, good luck!
That should be perfect amount of time, actually.
You got this,
Depends
go,
on
go,
the type
go!
of noodle. If you have fresh pasta with the noodles, yeah, you could probably do it.
That's true. If they're dried, then you're,
Yeah, if you're
SOL.
dry, you're kind of fucked. I don't think you're gonna get the water boiling in 3 minutes unless you have like an induction stove or something. Crazy.
I'm gonna go get hot water.
I'm good on water, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Goodbye.
No, I need to restart my computer. There's no one here. Hello? Alright, chat, I'm gonna trust you that when someone comes back and asks where I am, just tell them I had to restart my computer. That or tell them I died. Your choice, chat.
You forget I have a wireless headset and can hear everything.
Oh, do you? Yeah, you're right, you do. Well, in which case you'll know what happened.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tree's just gotta restart their PC.
Oh no. Well.
I'll be like a minute.
Rador. That's about how much time you got left on the clock, actually, so it works out. Trying to remember how much there is left of this case, actually. Because we do have to solve this entire other one, from 3 months ago. But, it's not gonna be the length of, a whole case, Hello.
Oh, wow.
Trying to gauge how long this is. This is the... Well, it's the second witch trial, but it's technically the third, trial in the game. Technically.
Tutorial one doesn't count.
Do we count the tutorial one? I don't know if we do. That was in Britain instead of Labyrinthia, It's the second Labyrinthian one. Oh, actually, there's actually a fair amount left, huh? Interesting. Oh yeah, there is actually a decent amount left of this. Alright.
Fun.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Given that, we are in fact cracking open another case.
And also haven't interrogated Dark Law enough yet, clearly.
on a meta level, him back into a corner and then he just solves another case. That is something that Phoenix does, yeah. Listen, he's crafty. That's what he does. I do like that the bird placement is, like, perfect, though. I don't remember if it's because I had Taka on Grail's head already, or not, at a different point. Cracking open a cold case, if you will.
With the boys?
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that with the boys. I don't want to include Barnum in this.
He doesn't count as the boys yet, not until he gets more brain cells.
Fair. We need to get this guy a character arc. He's in dire need of one.
I want him to, like, crash out against Darklaw at some point. That's all I want.
I really want to see that because it's implied that they absolutely do not get along, and for some godforsaken reason, their office space has them facing each other.
Right, like, I need them to fight. I need them to, like, start fighting, and it's about Phoenix because it's always about Phoenix, and then somehow he joins our side because it's like, this is so fucked up, you can't do this, and then Darklaw is just like, ha, go fuck yourselves.
And then Constantine shows up and goes, bark, 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 bark.
And then Constantine bites Darklaw's ankles.
And then Constantine gets sued by Darklaw in court, and then we have to defend Constantine, and that's how Barnum gets on our side.
We have to defend Constantine in court.
That sounds like one of those DLC cases, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, you know, defending an orca.
Defend an orca?
Yeah, sometimes you do that. Okay, let me take the bird off of Jean's head. Alright. Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Judge is included because of his love of rocks, which is based. Fair.
Judge gets a pass.
Yeah.
Does he, though?
Yeah, no,
Constantine is one of the boys, but Belduke is not. Not Belduke, Barnum is not.
I mean, Belduke can't be anymore.
Hey, nothing says you can't be one of the boys. You don't just not be one of the boys just because you're dead.
Hey, Maya, can you do Belduke a solid?
Fucking goddamn again, Phoenix! You can't keep doing this!
So, you last saw him alive at 1 a.m., is that correct?
Yes.
They have clocks here?
Mm-mm.
Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work.
Honestly, mood. Weren't you helping him with those experiments?
He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret.
If he's the only alchemist, can you generalize what alchemists do, usually? Anyway.
That's why I'd always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me.
That night, there was no more work for you?
That's correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me and then heard him lock the key. There was nothing unusual about him. At least, nothing I noticed.
Hold it!
And what time was that?
Master would always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so it was around that time.
Master Belduke sounds like he was constantly sleep-deprived if he was still working past 1 a.m. and then woke up at 9.
It's like 8 hours of sleep. Wait, no.
But
You
he's
have
still
to be
working at
working.
1 a.m. So,
True.
So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct?
Yes. There's only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see.
drugs.
We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room.
So that's what that white powder was.
Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicaments.
Drugs. Thieves stealing from an alchemist? I can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. Probably the latter, given everything.
That's why the door to that room is made from thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to force the door open on my own.
She couldn't have entered the room before that, then.
Hold it!
Wait, you mean you broke the door?
The only key to that room was in Sir Belduke's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open.
And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit?
Yes. It wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient.
A patient? Can you tell me more about him?
Objection!
We have HIPAA laws, despite not having any of the other laws.
The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with the case.
Why not? He was there at the scene of the crime! I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant. Methinks he doesn't like this
someone is at
witness.
my door.
It's Barnum.
He's gonna break the door
Methinks-
down. Watch out.
Oh no! I hope it's solid oak, because he would have trouble with that, maybe. I think, here's the thing, I think he's disagreeing because he might just not like the witness, whoever it was. Because this is giving,
Maybe.
what was
The
it?
drunk man?
Kind of. It's giving, oh god, wait, maybe.
Some guy.
Oh no, I hope it's not some guy. Because, like,
I
I'm
have
thinking,
no idea his
like...
name is actually Amir Punchendog, the first, or if he just made that up.
I mean, Amir is his name for sure. We don't know about the rest of it,
Yeah,
though.
the last name, I'm just like, did you make that up because you wanted to sound rich when you stole
Probably.
Leighton's arm?
Probably.
Like,
'Cause,
at the
well-
very least, the first part has to be made up.
Maybe.
added.
Or maybe he is actually just a literal punching bag. And he acknowledges that.
Yeah, maybe.
He's self-aware to some extent, but not enough for Barnum to be appeased. Cause, like, what was it? He's giving me, like, Miles Edgeworth from the first game, dealing with Old Bag. Like, do not let her get back on this stand. I know she was a witness, but I do not want her there. That's what it's giving. Patient? Belduke is sounding more like an apothecary than an alchemist. Well, you know what? There are no other alchemists in this town, so frankly, they have no metric on which to judge what an alchemist even is. Oh, an alchemist usually does this. Well, how do you know? You have one sample size! Just convincing you all that being sleep-deprived is his normal state of being because he's an alchemist and not because of his terrible sleeping habits. Which, frankly... fair. Surprised he was left alone? On the other hand, any other thoughts, Council of Brain Cells?
Cheese!
Cheese?
Cheese.
Well, it's just like... I mean, who do you think did it?
Did what?
Did the crimes? Did the Belduke murder?
Maya, clearly.
I guess it's more just kind of a why, do you think?
Why? I don't know if we figured out why yet, if we had ever information for why in Belduke, but I guess like he must have figured something out with the alchemy or was doing something that the storyteller ultimately didn't like, so the storyteller wrote a murder.
If Jean is actually innocent in all this, the only other option it would be suicide. No one else is being indicted here, unless this witness that Barnum's not trying to bring in is relevant to this at all.
Well, I don't think it's suicide because he had fingerprint marks on his neck. You can't really do that. to yourself. Not
easily.
I guess.
Mm-mm-mm.
Not to mention,
Like-
even if you were to do that, like the pattern would not match
What
with
if
someone
he was
choking
asphyxiated
you.
and grabbing his own neck? I don't know.
No, but like still, the bruising pattern wouldn't match the hands of. It would match like the way you choke yourself is not the way someone would choke you.
Oh wait, I have a picture.
Wait. No, do we have a? We have
We
just
have
a
this.
sketch that we can't really see the actual. Oh, do we?
What? You can totally 100% trust the sketch. 100%. Obviously.
Okay, that sketch makes it look like the. I don't know what finger I'm supposed to. Is that his fucking thumb? It's a really long one. That means someone choked him from the side. 'Cause that's what. That's the only. If those are the thumbs.
That can't be a thumb.
Like I'm
That's
trying to like
way
figure
too
out what.
long.
I'm trying to like because we only see 3 fingers. So I'm like trying to. I mean, I guess if you had just a really long fingers, and for some reason, yeah, this drawing makes no fucking sense.
I'm back. I'm
I
sorry.
don't know.
You're good.
That pattern looks really weird for fingers.
We can
My
call it
mom almost
artistic
downloaded
liberty.
Malware.
Oh.
They shouldn't. Artistic liberties are not allowed when trying to document crime scenes.
No, artistic liberty. It's for dramatic
What do you
flair.
mean you put a little? What do you mean you put a little bit of blood on the ground? Oh, I thought it'd be interesting. I also did. What do you mean you moved where the staff was? I thought the spacing of the room was really odd, and the staffing there kind of, takes up the emptiness, and it just kind of balances the entire drawing, don't you? Crime scene.
It's for the story. What's got him so shaken? Looks as if he just had a rush of blood to the head.
Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things. Crack. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them.
Goodness.
And yet, in return for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft.
So you broke the door together with a neighbor?
Yes, the neighbor really wanted his opioids. When I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe.
You really wanted it.
Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it into splinters.
I see. By the way, about that neighbor, who was the...
Bro! I think it was Barnum. Oh. Oh.
It is. It is. Here's the second time in this trial. He's back.
Order! Order! Could it be that it was you who... Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am... I'm the alchemist's neighbor and a witness in that case too.
This guy's a witness in every single case. I think he's
Oh
he's
my
Pizzella.
God.
I think Amir might be Pizzella.
Witch!
Alright, have fun, Rin!
Oh, the entire party's back.
Passion for justice, seething within. Emir is always at the crime scene. That didn't rhyme.
Yeah, he never said Burley was good at
Oh, it
this.
did.
Fair enough, Phoenix. It's you. Again. You're the guy from earlier, right?
Yep, well, that's me. Wow, when did I become goofy? Wait a minute. Amir's the name. How you been, Broy? The
It's
voice
been
has
like
changed.
an hour or something. Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously?
I know, right? Pretty good coincidence, eh? Well, the house is right next to mine. If you don't understand, yeah, Bluey, I am a mimetic horror. I am everywhere, all at once.
The storyteller has a real sense of humor.
Yeah, at least it's an original idea, even if it's a bad one.
Ridiculed earlier, Amir returns. Drinking like a king, he never, ever learns. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor.
Huh? Why so cold, Inquisitor? Buffoon.
No, that's Amir.
Oh, you're right, I did the voice wrong. Why so cold, Inquisitor Barnum?
Oh, I hate this guy.
Unable to hold his steady, cold gaze, Amir drinks fast, as if in a daze.
And the musician standing next to you.
Yes, gentleman, Private Bard Birdley. Alright, musical genius. You know,
Hold on. Oh, dearie. Oh, wait, that's Cracker. Sorry.
Yeah, that's Cracker. Who's Cracker?
I think Rin was still Cracker,
It was Sei
though.
last night.
Yeah, I think it's
It was a
Rin.
mix of
Wait,
both
no,
of
yeah,
us.
yeah, it was
both
Rin.
of us.
Say, you take Cracker.
Hold on. Oh, dearie me. You both suck.
You know, I have to imagine, or like, one of the things I'm wondering is, like, how does Birdley has a guitar lyre or whatever, but also when you hear Birdley, there are horns. Oh, sorry, Luke, thank you. There are horns, though. There's distinctly a horn element, and I can only assume that is Cracker.
The bird? Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Because he can't make a horn sound while singing, and the lute definitely can't make a horn sound. That unless he has another horn behind his back that's playing
Maybe.
somehow.
Actually, that's Snowy, the goat. Oh, dearie me.
Alright, enough of this nonsense.
Nah, there is no enough of this nonsense.
No use shutting the stable door after the horses bolted. Let us move on. Witness, since you've invited yourself, you might as well add your testimony.
Do we have to?
Unfortunately, yes. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime.
Ugh, call me.
I can't.
Well, what? I can't count, okay? I never learned how to.
This fucking guy. Read it! You didn't say this before.
Oh, you're right. Oh, Dawn or Millen. The witch case for Molly, just like that. Just like in this case. Hey, wait, what the fuck?
Can you tell me what caused that sudden realization?
Sure thing. When the Inquisitors came around, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. Just to check if there were more gold hands, you know.
Oh my god.
That's when I heard them talking about it. I was surprised, because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Cracky, they can do their job, the Inquisitors, I thought. I'm gonna turn him to a hayseed now. It had to be from over here.
So he was eavesdropping.
I would say just listening with attitude. But if I happen to see that from Molly user, I'll arrest him myself. Yes, sir, rebat.
Witness, you are testifying in court. Do you not restrain yourself a bit?
What? Well, you see me, I got me gotta keep me spirits up. Well, it's the pull on medicine.
Here's a drink Amir lives to savor, with an intoxicating scent and flavor.
Birdley already looked at it and went, that's poison. Let's just let him keep drinking it. Anyway, this is a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions.
Witnesses, continue your testimonies.
Those items were confiscated 3 months ago. You still haven't got them back?
No, not a single thing. Even though many of those were personal items with no relevance to the crime.
Now that I think about it, that room did look pretty empty.
As I said, the victim was an alchemist, and among his possessions were some very dangerous concoctions. But he did produce medicines to aid sick townspeople as well, to give him his due.
Indeed. Alchemy is highly beneficial to the townspeople, even if they fail to notice it.
It may be beneficial, but it also inspires fear. People fear what they do not understand.
Yeah, they sure do.
At any rate, I cannot return the items to you until Sir Belduke's case is solved. That is what High Inquisitor Darklaw has decided.
And the confiscated goods are being kept in a secret vault by the Knights of the Inquisition.
Even the Inquisitors cannot freely enter that vault. It is strictly supervised.
Well, that means we have to round back around, and now that we have 2 other people... And that's all they have to say, huh? Really didn't expect him to appear, but maybe I should be used to it by now.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought.
Oh, that's okay. What is it?
I'm wondering if it's just me, but I've been thinking about Mr. Amir's testimony.
My condolences.
I think what he said is a little strange, isn't it?
Yeah, how can I put it? It's pretty obviously contradictory.
He was so keen to testify, maybe we should give him some attention and point those contradictions out.
Do we have to?
What a good idea, Luke!
Let's just go through first. Let's go through these first. See if there's any little things. Listening for sound cues a bit better this time.
Is gonna be Birdly, and all he's gonna do is sing.
No, absolutely not. Why is Birdly here?
Hold it!
No! Why do you have a kazoo?
I forgot I had one in this drawer.
Oh, Noel!
You just pull out the... What?
Yeah.
What?
It's my favorite bit.
Stream's becoming chaotic? Not the first time. Can I present the last short that I uploaded? That was like basically uncut.
Hold it!
It usually becomes this eventually.
I have other instruments, but they're too far away from me.
This is new! Mr. Amir, do you suffer from a serious illness? Kasuma?
Yeah, kinda. I don't matter speaking. Can't believe I'm still alive, to be honest with you. I'm always drowsy, always hungry. I'll top it off. Nasty murders keep on occurring wherever I go. What are you looking at me like that for?
I'm sick and tired of listening to your babbling, so cut it right there.
If I may express my personal opinion, I believe Mr. Amir has a truly remarkable ability to come up with a different illness every day.
Sorry, 1 second. I was taking my pill. Emir comes often for his medication, be it inflammation, irritation, or radiation. Radiation? It is certainly not a fabrication.
Do
Why
have...
is he irradiated?
well, I thought I could use some delicious potion. So I went to see the alchemist.
Delicious potion.
While out there, I saw the butler was in a wee bit of a pickle. The study will lock, you see.
Then you went to get an axe and broke the door?
Well, right. Oh, anyway, I wanted to smash something with an axe. I get them kind of urges to destroy stuff, you see.
No, that sounds like something you should get treatment for. Unfortunately...
Oh wait, I don't even see this.
I think we have to press this one again.
Oh, I'm not free.
It's okay.
That one's free.
Yeah, like...
No one reacts to that.
Ah, to me familiar. Blah 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 blah. Blah
We're
blah.
just here to waste Barnum's time.
Blah blah.
Is that a new line?
No.
Oh.
No one says anything?
I don't know. May I have your attention, Mr. Amir?
No, clearly
what else
not.
did I expect, really? Right?
Oh, well, come on, let me finish my drink first, Louis.
Are you done yet?
No, never. I mean, you see, this thing's just bottomless.
Haven't you had enough?
Does that answer your question?
Okay, I get the hint. Forget I asked. Okay. Maybe I should go through the entire thing.
Yeah, because someone has to say something, right?
Yeah.
Well, allegedly he has a contradiction in his statement.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
I just thought that, like, because it didn't, like, pop up the first time, maybe I just have to go through it entirely again. Because, like, he's also just wrong. Familia wasn't used in this case.
I thought they thought Familia was used, didn't they? That's
They
why
did,
they thought it
but
was
in
connected.
this... Well, in the professor's one.
Yeah, because he's talking about the past case, though.
Yeah, but it's just like he said it was used then just like it was for this one. It's just like, well, no, it wasn't.
Can you click on when he says Familia and then present something, I guess?
I've never tried. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. Had to be Familia. Nope, can't.
Strange.
So he was eavesdropping. Maybe there's something off here.
I'll rest him myself.
Does anyone
No
else
one
have
says
anything to
anything.
say? Oh wait, maybe I just have to just straight up present it on the actual statement of like, no, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I was
maybe.
thinking, because I was like, if no one's saying anything, it has to be a present
Yeah.
option.
Oh yeah, duh, because like we have it, the Telea Magica literally says it's a, okay, I don't know why I did that then. Just like in this case. It's, no. No. Can I hit him with a stick?
Please.
Save? I guess you could save just in case if you wanted to.
Okay, but I am gonna
Yeah,
hit him
I feel
with
like
a stick.
I feel like that's the only thing that that makes sense.
I can't believe I forgot, like, oh yeah, instead of just looking for one of the others to react, I could just throw a stick at him.
Objection!
Yes, it's the staff this time!
Yay!
Imagine if it's still on the book.
I swear to God. There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The Famalia, oh my god, the Famalia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless.
Just like this buffoon's testimony.
That is such a Miles Edgeworthism.
Huh? What?
Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water.
Just like anything else he says.
Okay. Normally I do not tolerate your side comments, but this is funny, so I will allow it this time.
What?
Oh, fight this. We're not saying that the 3 months ago case didn't use Famalia. We're saying that the current one doesn't. He was not paying attention.
Ignored and scorned without credibility. Will Majestic Amir now show humility?
Why was that so off pitch?
Yeah, that's why I cut it off as quickly as I could.
It does take a certain degree of skill to be that out of tune.
You should have listened to the trial more carefully.
To recap that. What? Fake?
Well, I listen to the trial. I gotta drink the drink. Oh, now that it has been dealt with, Inquisitor Bandai. The Witcher's Scepter was not discovered at the crime scene where Sir Belduke was murdered, is that correct?
Indeed. We deduced that Famalia must have been used, however.
Was it as convincing of a deduction as it was this time? Because, It's fine. But that Famalia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godoor. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Objection!
That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small.
I don't know. Have you tried?
To be honest, I've started wondering were Sir Leighton's and Sir Belduke's murders actually committed by the same witch?
Objection!
Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that was the Inquisition's claim. Ha! He's right, though. It's got to be the same culprit in both cases. He's right, but I am gonna give him shit for this. And, at the very least, it's possible that the witch used the spell Godoor to commit Sir Belduke's murder.
What?
In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof. Do you have any proof that the witch could have used Godoor to curse kill Sir Belduke?
I don't remember.
Let's go look at the paintings of how he died and see if there's any green there. Well, there does seem to be something behind the painting.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Surprise.
There's nothing.
There's a Triforce in
There
front
is a
of him.
Triforce. Clearly, Zelda did it.
Yep.
Yep, definitely.
I knew there was a Korok in here. Why is there an old man? I'm gonna kill you!
Yeah.
The Korok is on his neck and Link choked the man to death to get the Korok.
No! That was the Korok's puzzle! No!
Link is doing what I did to Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom, which is create Korok torture devices.
I mean, all I did was in Breath of the Wild, I would drop the rock on their head. They go, oh!
No, see, but you could create. Have you seen the devices people create in Tears of the
I have
Kingdom?
seen what people have done to Koroks, yes.
Yes. I did those things because those little fuckers deserved it for the shit they put me through in Breath of the Wild.
Did you find all 800?
They deserved every bout of torture they got.
Oh god, you did. Listen. I stopped playing Tears of the Kingdom real fast after I got it. I just kind of got burnt out.
It's really not as much fun. I just enjoyed the getting my vengeance on Koroks and then immediately lost interest.
I got chased around by Gloomhands, freaked out, beat up Phantom Ganon, and then just kind of stopped.
Yeah.
It was neat though. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's this one, but just in case.
Yeah, just in case. I'm pretty sure that's the answer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like right there. I'd like you to take a look at these.
Aren't those the court illustrator's sketches?
As you can see from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim?
A small landscape painting.
As it creaks open on the hinges, just like... Rah. Thank you, Inquisitor. But there's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? So the court illustrator noticed and then proceeded to tell no one anything.
Hey, I don't get paid to... I just get paid to paint, okay, man?
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't even get paid that much. It's part-time. Oh, yes, I see it. The wall behind it has already been painted green. Which means the witch could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago.
Objection!
One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not.
You don't think, you're right. Thank you for admitting that to the court. Of course. The witch would not have been able to go right through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice that the victim, Sir Belduke, was sitting just an arm's length from where the portal would have been. The witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduke, who was sitting right under the painting.
Are you telling me I'm supposed to believe that little tiny girl strangled that man with her hands? And, well, anyways. Inquisitor Bassoon! What do you have to say to that? I wrote down, I got out a pen and paper and I wrote down a list. I made a list. I'm crossing them out so I don't reuse them.
Baseball?
A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. But there is a notable contradiction within it.
Where would that be?
Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Familia had to have been used?
Because you're dumb. And your proof this time was, ooh, there were no footprints, woo!
Inquisitor bust him. We shouldn't tell them that we made our decision based off vibes.
We had a certain reason for it, of course.
But I thought that... What was that reason then, exactly?
The crime scene had been tampered with.
How so?
Imagine the circumstances of Sir Belduke's death, and it should become obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
Think about it. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene.
Is there, like, a magic gem for that? Like... cover up my crimea? What else?
Wow.
That's a very specific spell, is all I'm saying.
Indeed, that would be the most logical of conclusions.
Wait,
Yes.
yeah, no, why would it matter if the familiar did it? Because they would still struggle, and the signs of a struggle from a strangulation like that is just like, you would see like, under like the fingertips, there'd be like, you know, they'd be scratching at their own neck.
Now, surely it would be impossible to do any such thing had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar.
What did the familiar do? Give the guy a manicure?
Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Godoor.
Objection!
Ms. Greyearl could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene.
What are you talking about?
The morning of the crime, from the time Ms. Greyearl and that guy entered the study, until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. We need to look into what happened in that window.
Yes, and it seems we may be in need of another testimony. Yes. Witnesses, testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving.
Oh, sure thing. Ask me anything. I'll tell you what you all need to know.
Do we have to? Oh.
Oh, glorious Emil, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before.
I'm not laughing, I'm just cringing. Only 2 people accessed the crime scene in that time. Greyearl and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the key witness in this case. I know you're trying to convince me, Phoenix. I know you are. I don't want it to be the case, though.
I broke out the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. That gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition, and he never entered the study. What I do? Oh yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things. So we went in to have a bit of a look at everything, just in case to make sure nothing went, missing. Because, I don't forget nothing. Well, that all made me pretty drowsy. So I went and took a little nap on the couch.
Wait, what? Mr. Amir, you said the butler didn't enter the crime scene. Among other things.
Well, he never said what in there. The moment we got Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off it went. What a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself.
I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene.
Oh, yeah. But I feel sorry for all of us because we all know who could have. That can't be true.
The offense. Please proceed with the interrogation.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, boy. One by one.
Hold it!
Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked?
Oh, I did. Tried to get open without resorting to brute force, but it won't budge. I went and fetched me lovely little axe.
His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet Amir sprang forth. It was overkill.
That's it.
That's it. That's the whole testimony.
Did you think I lied about the door being locked?
No, of course not. Boy, she's so sharp she might cut herself. Or me. Most likely me.
The little one inside? and the alchemist was slumped in his chair, dead as a doornail.
Huh.
Well, we're at it. Allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in this sketch? Yeah.
Yeah, spot on. Nicely drawn too. Yep. Nothing to say there, but yeah, you know, at first I didn't know if he was really dead. Just looked like he, just passed out or something. Died from his research.
Oh my god, he's fucking stupid.
That's fair. Ms. Guerrero, may I ask you something?
Yes, what is it?
What do you think about Mr. Amir's testimony?
He's a fucking idiot. There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you're thinking.
You can. Well, let's see if you're right.
When he entered the room, Mr. Amir didn't notice that Master Belduke was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of Inquisition, and also, you suspect that I knew beforehand that the Master was dead.
To be fair, Guerrero's very sharp.
That's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book.
But isn't that what actually happened?
No, I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair.
Ergo, he must be dead.
He must be dead because he's sleeping literally anywhere else.
You could check if he was, poisoned first.
I didn't think of that. I immediately thought something was wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Something was wrong. Make sure he's okay before you go running off to find the Knights of the Inquisition. Maybe in that time frame he would, Whatever.
When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened.
If everyone was as smart as Jean Guerrero, we would not have these trials. They would have just figured out everything immediately.
Yes, I've heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. It would seem to be the case. Yes, yes.
It would be more appropriate to call her calculating. But also perceptive and, pretty logical and sharp.
Oh,
Yes, somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here.
We could pay him less attention.
It matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination.
Oh man, not there. Not to be so rude about it.
Probably gonna go back through that so that we can, do I have... No, he doesn't matter. Never mind, I take it back. He doesn't matter. Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
What is it? He didn't set foot in that room. I went in and sort of did know what to do, but the butler sussed out the situation in a blink of an eye. He told me it was a guy, and then he ran out.
She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition. Is that correct?
That's correct. I went to the nearby garrison.
We have the records of when the crime was reported. They match the witness's testimony.
I returned to Master Belduke's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions, which they haven't fucking returned. I'm still pissed about that.
I've been drinking them all.
Fuck!
Oh, wait,
Damn it, there were so many drugs in there!
Sorry, I meant to say, yeah, they definitely took them, and it definitely wasn't me.
Oh god, I don't even know what you're concocting in your stomach, but that's a whole lot of fucking drugs.
In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day.
There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice, she is under close observation following the incident.
I wasn't aware of that.
Bitch, you steal my stuff, then you follow me? Bitch. So, in the end, she didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at that time?
What, man?
Hold it!
What were you having a look at?
Oh, well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, why? I had to, like, make sure everything was order. I mean, it's not like I went wild excitement after being left in the real alchemist's room full of mysterious stuff. I would never do that. That would be,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure you didn't.
What?
Sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers.
What? I mean, besides,
Besides?
he asked me to look for something, alright? So I was doing that too.
Hi.
Literally the one person with the brain cell in this courtroom.
Ms. Grayrl, you look lost in thought.
Oh, were you talking to me?
Even she can be caught off guard, if I choose the right moment. You have been listening to Mr. Amir's testimony, haven't you? My condolences, but...
Unfortunately, yes, I have.
He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for?
I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort.
Oh, man. Huh?
Boy, Bluey.
Oh, man. Well, even listen to what I've said. I sure as heck wasn't. It was a lady that asked me. The butler is a guy, you numbskull. Wait, what? What I say? Why is everyone looking at me?
This is the weirdest gender affirmation I've ever seen.
Wait, what's up? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Why is it so quiet?
Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Grayrl, is actually female.
What? What?
That's why, when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Ms. Grayrl.
What? What?
Ah.
Yeah, this hurts.
Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing.
I mean, his heart's in the right spot, I guess.
Why didn't everyone tell me that beforehand?
Do you require personal notification? We should have been listening to the trial.
Well, actually, a personal invitation would be kind of nice. I would like that.
Knights of the court, squabbling with a witness is most unseemly.
You try talking to him. You try that, and try not to end up squabbling with him.
What I would like to know now is this: who was that lady that made the request of him here?
Oh yeah, that was actually Miss
Would you like another witness?
Oh my god!
He's certainly talking about me.
Oh, and you are?
Well, you don't know your own male person?
Right.
You have
Get
one
it,
of them in
post
the entire
haste.
town.
By the way, this is the reason why I saw her like earlier, just like, oh, you, yeah, I remember you.
Oh.
But, Miss Letty, who are you precisely?
The only post person in the whole town.
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
And no one remembers.
The courier.
A courier is a person who collects and delivers letters or packages.
I know. Thanks, anyway, Espella. I wish you'd stop misreading my mind.
Then maybe you stop putting the text in blue.
Hold on, Miss Mailer. You mean it was you who responsibly made such a request to that troublemaker?
Also, why were you there? Should I be Mailer, or...
If you want.
Because I think you've got...
I got Grey Earl and I got
barely
Estella.
said anything.
Yeah. Espella doesn't say that much. I think
Yeah,
it's
that's
written out
true.
as
So...
That's true, and you're yapping a lot as Phoenix.
Exactly. Yeah, no, keep going.
Yeah.
Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked him to help me find something.
It is why I originally gave you this character, by the way. I knew she was going to show up here. It was all part of my machinations. Mwahahahaha. But somehow I forgot about Amir being here. I think I chose to forget that
You
one,
chose
to be honest.
to erase him from your mind.
Yeah, I did. I think I rightly did that. Unfortunately, here he is, back to haunt me.
Outrageous. Why was I not informed of this?
Well...
I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask?
Damn.
Damn, girl! On that note, Twitch has decided we get a break.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I remember that Amir was involved, but I forgot that he was involved in this part too.
Yeah, I only knew that because I was accidentally spoiled it when I was trying to remember what what's her Jean Grail, what she looked like. And when I was perusing the wiki thing, it mentioned that she was his neighbor.
Oh,
And
I see.
because there's like the wiki tag of like the picture and then like the relations. I just happened to read that Amir was her neighbor. I was like, oh, okay, well, yes, he's gonna show up in this case when she mentioned the whatchamacallit.
Here's the thing. She said neighbor, and then it did hit me of like, oh, right, it is Amir, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now we have another witness.
Indeed.
Listen, fight this. No matter what you do, you will end up getting spoiled if you do anything. Don't you start with me. There was no way I couldn't have been spoiled. I listened to the music before I played the games. Like, there was nothing I could do. I used that stuff to study too.
In fairness, that wasn't like a huge spoiler. It was just like he's going to be a witness in this case. It didn't really tell me much else.
Yeah, no, yours wasn't a huge spoiler. Mine was.
Yeah, yours was kind of really big.
Unfortunately, I listened to and this was before the Chronicles was like even a thought on the horizon.
Wait, sorry, what was the spoiler? Oh, you're talking that musical theme. You said that.
Yeah. And it's just like, it's beautiful. The music is wonderful, and I love it. Unfortunately, I know enough to recognize, oh, this is this character's theme. Oh, well, I know what's going to happen.
Uh-oh, motif.
Oh no, motif, especially with the very revealing name of the track, which I'm not going to say in case people haven't played Greatest Hurt here. Which you should do. It's very good. But like, yeah, there was no way for me to escape it.
You were doomed.
Yeah, it's a good thing, by the way, that I had already spoiled myself, for the record, because when I went to find a reference to draw the Kazuma emote, guess what showed up? It's a really good thing that I had already spoiled myself, so I didn't accidentally spoil myself in that way. In a weird way. Because I would have been mad at myself if, in trying to make that emote, I ended up spoiling myself. Somehow this is less painful. Playing along the whole time? Yeah, because like I can't say like I know a thing because even saying that I knew the thing would spoil that something happens. So I just had to play along until the moment where it's basically said out loud in the game, and then I could just go, guys, I've been lying to you this whole time. I did this in Apollo Justice too. And I think I just went on a villain arc at some point. Like that, right, Rin? The Apollo Justice one just kind of became a villain monologue.
Huh? Which one? Sorry?
When I revealed, it's just like, oh, I already knew one of the twists here. I've known this whole time. And it just became a villain monologue.
I see.
Yeah. Whoops. Anyway. Look at that. The break is over. Barnum does not, however, get a break.
Nope. It seems we need to ask you to testify, Miss Miller. Explain to us how you were involved in this case.
Wait, was Eve back?
I pressed the mute button. Did I? I can't tell.
Yeah,
oh,
you
there it is.
It's appear that you did.
Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything.
Hmm.
Now I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me.
Discord is not letting the laugh
Discord,
through.
damn it.
Discord has stopped you.
Fuck you, Discord, fuck you. Fuck you. I can't laugh anymore. Knees up on me, lady. Like the saying goes.
It sounds like you were laughing and the Discord just like straight up choked you in the middle, like what happened with Belduke.
I mean, he tried to laugh and everyone just grabbed his neck and be like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
That's actually what happened with Belduke.
You're like, we fucking hate you. Well, I'm rolling now, I'm taking you with me. It's been in a pickleball on your own, eh?
Bruh.
Miss Letty Miller, testify about that day, please.
That's
Did
the
you
reason
just
I
re-
remember her. That voice clip is the reason I remember her.
You just throw a bunch of mail everywhere.
She's giving everyone tinnitus. That is the reason I remember her. That voice
Sorry,
could
you
make
just made-
windows shatter.
Just made me spit out my tea when you said that.
Sorry!
You're good.
Sir Belduke said he had a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Funny. I wonder what...
Hold it!
Was that why it needs a soundboard? No, that was the game. That was the tinnitus that she gave Phoenix from the game.
Yes.
You mean you came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke?
Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. What's more, he said it was extremely important. I felt a sense of duty surging within me.
Hi!
Hang on!
Ms. Grayrl, I have a question.
Yes, what is it?
Did anything catch your attention during Ms. Mailer's statement?
Nothing in particular. And at any rate, to begin with, I was not aware of the fact that the courier visited us that day.
Ah, that's right. You weren't there when I arrived. And once I found the letter, I left immediately. Oh, that's a dead body. Bye!
Did you know about this letter, witness?
I would never pry into Master's personal matters, such as his correspondence.
Well, that should conclude the testimony.
Looking into other people's mail is illegal, just like how it should be that illegal that you stole, like, 3 months' worth of shit.
And haven't given it back. So, now we know there was a third witness.
But Miss Mailer only came to pick up a letter. That doesn't help us much, does it?
Luke looks like he wants to fight someone. Never mind.
Well, perhaps there's more to it than meets the eye.
A letter, huh? Belduke was about to send a letter to someone before he was killed. It may not be relevant to this case, but something about that is bothering me. Maybe it's worth asking Letty about it.
It's very suspicious that there's also a blank letter in our inventory that Luke gave us at the beginning of this trial.
What are you talking about? Why would we have to no,
And the courier had nothing to do with it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Objection.
The letter you found that morning, was it, by any chance, this one here?
Yes, that's the one. But wait, how did you get it? You're a piece of work, all right?
Please don't fight me over this. It was given to me.
I'm going to fucking...
Hold it, Sir Blue Knight! How did you come by that letter?
Storyteller. What? I got it from your god. No, just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that.
Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter?
Well, the letter's blank.
All this fuss over a blank letter?
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope.
Indeed, there's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this?
Don't forget that Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter.
Yes, indeed. That would be... Ma'am, please stop screaming. I might be old, but I can still hear that. Oh my god, between you and the bard, I'm gonna get early retirement for being deaf.
It doesn't make sense to me!
What?
Ms. Mailer?
The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing, so, you know.
Girl, did you look at the letter?
Objection!
I'm still surprised that she can recognize which letter it was just from the outside.
She sniffed it out.
Hold it, witness. You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter.
I didn't read it, but it's just that, you see.
Witness, this is an important matter. You need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter.
That night, probably around 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left to study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was... well, anyway, I looked for the letter.
Well, not my problem.
Then the guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
Girl.
I see. So you witnessed the victim write the letter?
I wouldn't say witnessed. That sounds so legal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
But you don't know what the letter was about?
Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't really reveal its contents or who it was addressed to.
Yes, of course. I understand.
Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Beldu's desk, I mean, so I couldn't make out what he was writing.
In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found, unalived?
On a shelf next to his desk in a small letterbox.
You climbed over the dead body to get
Yes.
the mail?
Yep. Not her, listen, not her issue, not her job. To think
yes,
there
right
aren't fingerprints.
Next to his head. I was a teeny bit scared, though. It's literally a dead body next to me, coming so close to a dead man.
Good thing there are no fingerprints in this world, because, like, girl. So, that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh?
Alright, now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination. Luke isn't a witness anymore because Luke doesn't believe that Maya's a witch anymore.
She chose to ignore the dead body to do her job. Listen, she's not a coroner. She's a courier. Different thing.
I'm assuming this is how they're gonna prove that the cocaine was spilled after everything has happened.
Okay.
We don't know what it is. It's probably crack.
That's pretty late to be making a delivery.
Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages. That's why.
Strange, huh?
He often ordered various implements from the glass craftsman or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night.
Did Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night?
Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. I think it was about 3 days before Sir Beldu's death, I mean. That lightning strike.
From Eve to Eve. Excuse me, Ms. Grey Earl.
What is it?
Did anything in Ms. Mailer's statement catch your attention?
Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much.
An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower. Could there be some sort of connection between them? Anyway, it looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am, so...
By the way, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft.
You sure? What if there was a lightning stone out there?
What?
I don't know.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, then, let us carry on.
Maybe there's a rock called lightning or whatever the heck.
A lightning rod, so to speak.
Hold it!
You saw the letter he was writing.
I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long.
Then how can you explain the letter being blank now?
Nah.
That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well.
I wish I had some earplugs.
Sir Belduke. He was holding a pen when I arrived at the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick up the letter next morning, as I stated before.
Then you left his study.
I don't think Miss Mailer ever sleeps.
Nope.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean...
Miss Grey Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray.
Oh, music cut out.
Uh-oh.
Ms. Grey Earl, I'd like to ask you something.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m.
Yes, that is correct.
However, according to Ms. Mailer's testimony, the two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Why didn't you mention that until now?
That's because... I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
You forgot.
Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. I did hear her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect.
As we've well established.
Yes, we are all rather forgetful.
Yeah.
Just a wee bit. And I don't imagine there's a problem here, is it? I mean, is there?
On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing Ms. Grail forgot to mention.
What is the meaning of this? What is it?
I'd like you to recall what Ms. Mailer said about having met Ms. Grey Earl that night.
Miss Grey Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray.
And this only happened like a minute ago, game. Well, Ms. Grey Earl, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that?
Jean Grey Earl, I believe you should add that to your testimony.
As you wish, my lord.
It's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact that she tried to hide it must mean something. Alright.
Hold it!
What do you mean by usual drink?
When Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness.
Juice? Is that what the kids are calling it these days? What kind of juice?
Fermented juice.
Tomato juice.
Is it tomato or
that's
tomato?
exciting.
Oh no, you?
Tomatillo.
1, 2, 3. There we go.
Me.
All right. Excuse me, Mr.
Yes. What?
Mr.
What? Well, nothing about it. Nothing. You made me spill my drink. I told you, I know nothing. Nothing at all.
Hello, Larry. This is very Larry.
Who the heck is Larry?
Butts of the joke.
Well, I'm no butt of the joke. I am the joke. Wait a minute.
Witness, what have you done this time?
No, I swear. Don't give me that scary look. Was it a bottom? It was only a little bit. Seriously, anything at all.
Oh my god. What are you talking about?
I didn't do anything. What do you think all about? The juice. The tomato juice.
Yes, it's me again. So, the tomato juice.
Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't.
Oh, you're setting the bar too high for this guy to go over.
Yes, indeed, yes.
Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it bit the previous night.
Remember earlier when you guys were joking that he drank it?
Yeah.
God
I
damn
really
it.
didn't. I really did not want to say anything because I knew.
I hate being right.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? Well, I was at one of the alchemist's story. It caught me eye, you know? I mean, the bottle. I got a little thirsty.
The tomato juice.
Yeah, well about it.
I thought it might make me headache go away, so, you know, I just helped myself to it.
So you drank it? The juice found at the crime scene?
Oh, but what do you know? It's a drink, ain't it? What else you gonna do with the drink? Bathe in it?
Yes. We found the tampering. You drink it, right? Sorry, I accidentally clicked past it.
You drink it, right? And can you tell us where that bottle is now?
Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene. You hate this guy? That's fair, Rin! Me too. There's a reason I deleted him from my memory! Unfortunately, that does not delete him from the game. Nor his relevance, unfortunately.
This is not Doki Doki Literature Club.
It has been confiscated.
Confiscated.
As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analyst confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the crime scene.
Like Jax.
That's not so. Well, I believe we should take the note of that bottle and add it to the court record. Yes, I think that's a good idea. We should do that.
So I was having a bit of juice when that girl came around. Oh my god. To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that girl I passed out when she screamed in my face.
That's when he passed out, huh? Okay. Well, we learned some information there.
Yay.
Yippee!
I guess I'll just press the rest of this then, why not? You took the letter from the crime scene.
That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
Objection!
Lord.
Over this man's dead body.
Do you not realize that pinching evidence of a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of severe punishment?
You would never get rid of the only courier in the entire town! Everything would fall to shambles!
Just fucking try me.
She makes a compelling point, actually.
Well, it might be a crime scene, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. He's got to defend a witch, using any dirty tricks at his disposal.
What dirty tricks?
Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks? Oh my god.
It's the same for me, you know? I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer.
Yeah. I was so inspired by old lady's spirit, I just kinda had to help, so I helped myself to some tomato juice.
Y'all are criminals. Why are you here?
Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration.
I wish to leave this fucking stand. It is entirely my fault that I came to that. Had I only been at the residence then.
Yeah, Jean Creo is the only one there who has a brain cell. Actually, the only one in Labyrinthia with a brain cell.
Blarg.
Blarg?
Blarg?
Blarg. Okay, bud. Grey Earl was out notifying the knights at the time. I think Jean Grey was one of my favorites when I was younger because Greyo was the only one with the brain cell. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold it!
He went out like a light.
He was helping me look for the letter. Then it happened. Out of the blue. He just passed out, the rascal. He collapsed, and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move.
And you didn't call the physician?
If he perished, I didn't have to deal with him anymore.
It almost sounds like he died.
No such luck, unfortunately.
Oh, she
my
really
God.
want him dead?
Girl, now I think you did this.
I'm not the witch. That horrible sound! It was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode. Sir!
Yep, nothing came over me. Nothing never happened to me before sleeping like that. No, I didn't just fall asleep, more like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea what happened. You guys, what do you think? Any ideas?
Well, it sure sounds like maybe your drink was spiked.
I think it bears no relevance, and there you have my honest answer.
I think you just want to be rid of this guy, so you're just saying whatever gets him out of here the fastest.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think it's good that I wasn't there.
It's also fair. But the question is, why did he black out like that?
Do we have it? What evidence do we have again?
Well, you see. Look at this cornucopia of evidence we got.
Can you count the bottle as evidence that it was spiked?
I'm banned from the council.
I would say that would tell you the evidence, because he drank from it and blacked out, and then we were supposed to ask, like, why did he not struggle? Why did this guy not do anything when he was being choked? Blah, blah, blah. Like, that's all the evidence we have, right? There's nothing else that you can scroll to.
We can always go to the Grand Grimoire again.
I don't think there's any spells in there that we're aware of that can work with that, so I think it is this. Actually, what is the stack of papers again?
This is just the sketches.
Oh. Well, he has it in... Wait. In the first sketch... Where the fuck is the bottle in the first sketch?
Because he took it.
Oh, that's what... Okay, so that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think it's just the bottle then. What do you think, Ren?
I'm pretty sure it's the bottle. It's the newest thing that we had. It's the only thing that makes sense here.
Yeah, I agree.
I love the different angles from which y'all come at this from. Alright.
They want me to... The game wants me to think a specific way. I am not going to do that. I'm going to think in a different way here.
You are thinking in the meta way. Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness, and it's not his usual stupidity.
You do?
Oh, well, did you work it out, Bluey?
If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. What piece of evidence shows why this man fell unconscious?
Don't mind me. I'm paranoid ever since that time. Even though I know this is right. Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence.
But wasn't... No, wait a minute, that's the wrong voice.
Oh, but wasn't it just, I had a bit too much fun the night before, bad hangover and all that?
I'm sure that's usually the case, but in this case, no. It was because of this.
The tomato juice.
I don't know how I'm presenting this, like, physically, because we don't have it with us. It's in a vault somewhere.
Tomatillo juice.
Well, you passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight.
Not very imaginative sort, are you?
My guy, you are... Barnum, you are privileged enough not to have encountered spiked drinks. Good for you. Stop assuming things.
I just feel like it's not even like he just doesn't have the imagination for it.
No one has an imagination. The storyteller took it from them so that they wouldn't realize how terrible of a story they're all in. If you make the entire cast brain dead, they won't realize that it's all bullshit. Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Something like is it soporific? Is that how it's pronounced?
I
never read it.
Think so?
I've never encountered this word in my life.
Soporific, I think. Something like a soporific. Sleepy thing.
You mean sleep medicine?
Fair enough. And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed.
Oh, yes, I see it now, I understand. This sketch, have another look.
Yeah, presumably blood. Presumably, most likely blood, yeah, sure.
The red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth.
Totally.
That wasn't blood, that was tomato juice.
Y'all.
Also, I don't believe for a moment that Barnum knows what soporific is, while also not be able to figure out any elements of this case.
Without understanding what a logic is.
Yeah. Like, I just don't believe he has encountered that word ever. Anyway, this is proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice.
I had failed to consider this.
Yeah, how? Why?
Yeah, and then at this point again, I repeat my point. How the fuck do you know what a soporific is?
Maybe it's something he heard while he was at the alchemist's place one day.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be.
Right? Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. Phoenix would not say that sarcastically, but it's how I feel. It's how I feel deep in my heart. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. Idiot. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal, big enough to put their arms through after all.
Objection!
That may be so, but tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific?
Where do you think? Why did you confiscate all of the alchemist stuff? What do you think?
Where are the drugs, Barnum? Where are they?
Oh
It
my
came from
God.
a witch. It came from a witch.
Sure, that'll work too. Yeah, there we go.
Ugh.
Dumbass. It was very simple, and I think you've realized why.
From the alchemist.
That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession, and an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Ms. Greyearl?
How should I respond to that?
With the truth.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, may perhaps be the best way to put it.
What do you mean?
Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now.
You wicked. Oh, Eve.
Wait, I thought you were first.
Just go! I said something last.
This is unbelievable! Was it really the butler who did it?
3.
But everything she says holds true.
She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty suspicious to start with.
That person has stopped paying attention. Like...
Yeah, how dare she pretend to be a boy?
Like, right after, she's just like, yeah, obviously, and this is why I hit it, because look at them right now. And this person has not moved on. Oh. Is she a witch? This person has
They've
also not moved on.
paid attention.
Not a single one has been paying attention in this gallery. Everyone
Why
is
did
losing
it
their
play
hearing.
twice?
What is she
3
resonating
times,
with?
actually.
3 times!
What the hell is she resonating with?
Hold on, everyone! The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never ever do it. Please, let us testify just one more time. Miss Grayle, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke. Miss Naylor?
Very well. I shall grant your request.
I mean, Apollo is more loud as opposed to, like, loud and high-pitched.
Testify about the relationship between Miss Grayle and Sir Belduke, please.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean, I've never once broken it.
It's true that Sir Belduke invoked fear due to his being an alchemist, also known as scary things that we don't understand.
You don't understand a lot of things.
Which is, mysteriously similar to witches, or vaguely similar to those sneaky, thieving wolves.
Right, the wolves! I forgot about them! They're major characters in this game.
Yes, I've never seen a wolf before, so...
What do they
Anyways.
think a wolf looks like?
I don't know, but I think they're big and scary, and they have long arms or something.
They look at a horse. Oh my god, it's a wolf!
Yeah, I think I've seen a horse before. Thank you very much. The storyteller has a carriage, after all. Anyways, he was a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research, even if everyone thought he was weird and creepy and scary. So, after all that, why would anyone want to kill such a man?
I mean, you said it yourself, Your Honor. He was allegedly weird and creepy and scary?
This question keeps on haunting me. However much I think about it, it's so strange.
Witches need no reason behind their evil. It's what makes them witches.
I am going to bonk your head against that brick wall behind you!
No, the defense may begin their interrogation.
Like, Kira had a reason, as silly as it was. Like, it was fueled by desperation, and, like, you could see where she's coming from. She had a reason. It's the storyteller's fault. We're canceling the storyteller.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving, Sir Belduke?
I suppose it would be 5 years now? Before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world.
You lost everything?
That's when Master Belduke helped me. Kindly took me in and gave me work.
What did she go through before she started working for Belduke?
Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master.
I don't know much about Grayle. But she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to.
Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke. Now, you may continue your testimony.
Gundam, eventually. I don't really have the time right now to set things up, and I have to, like, set things up.
Hold it!
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke.
Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same.
That is so.
We
It
didn't
is
ask
widely
you.
known that Jean Greyo was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master.
Yes. Indeed, I am of the same opinion. I have visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to ensure that this piece of evidence are left. And I must say that there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Greyo.
Do you still think you can come up with a motive?
Motive? I thought you didn't care about motive!
Jean Greyo's motive for murder.
But I thought a witch doesn't need a motive! Why do I need to come up with a motive? Greyo risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduke. But what motive did she have? Alrighty, Council of the Brain Cells. Or Brain Cell.
She killed
I don't got it.
So just assist no motive there for now. Assess the motive for murder? Wait, so... We're supposed to just give...
Do we have one?
Why would she kill Belduke?
I don't think she would have a reason to kill Belduke.
I think we still have one more thing we can press.
We still have that blank letter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That
the
was
big
on it.
letter. Yeah. I haven't presented the letter yet.
Maybe she knows what's on the letter. Maybe it's another motive.
Because he wrote the letter and we don't know what's in it, and only the mailer knew what was in the letter. Maybe
So,
that-
would it be the second one or the first one?
Second one.
Yeah, I don't think
Wait,
it's a
so
motive
what-
for murder.
What's the current motive? Because
Nothing,
suggest another
because
motive implies
witches
this.
don't need motives!
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm like, I don't like the wording of this. Suggest
the
another
wording-
motive.
I think it's implying, like, a motive for murder and then a motive for something else. So, like, the motivation is not murder, is what this is saying.
Oh, okay, because that's not clear to me from that wording. But yeah, I would agree, then suggest another motive.
Okay, we go there. I
I'm
understand.
gonna assume since you didn't save that we were right.
I actually did save. You
Oh,
just
I
didn't
didn't see
notice.
that.
You just didn't
Okay, I'm
notice.
asked. Maybe
I
you're
understand. The defense will, but wait, no, I'm not the witch!
The witch. Like, how does
No,
that
witch!
work?
No! You can't prove it! What's your
We don't
proof?
need
Huh?
witches.
What's
You
the
don't
spell
need
I used?
proof in this city.
God
We
damn
don't
it, you're
need
right.
proof. Witches do evil things because they're evil.
What evil thing did I do?
Saving, manipulating the power of time.
Yes.
If I were able to manipulate the power of time, would I let this line of conversation continue? Wouldn't I just go back to a previous save and, you know, direct the conversation in a different way?
Maybe you're a masochist, who knows?
What? Hey, the evidence for this case and not mine. We don't need to worry about mine. I understand the defense will present evidence. Yeah.
Evidence to indicate Jean Greyo's motive for murder.
No.
Wait, what? What?
What's this about, Sir Blue Knight?
Sir Belduke's life was taken that day. That's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
I'm gonna grab some water really fast, sorry.
This is nonsense. Sir Belduke was murdered.
Yeah. And sometimes intentions do not match the actual outcome.
Yep.
What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead?
You don't have the imagination to come up with it, I understand. Sorry, Barnum. My condolences. I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive.
Oh, I guess 3. Very well. Defense present evidence to indicate Jean Grey's motive for committing the crime.
So, what
It has
say
to be
is
letter,
told
right?
you?
Letter.
It was
The letter.
tomato
The letter.
juice. She
Letter.
wanted the delicious juice all for herself.
Take that!
Ms. Greyo had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night, which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was.
Another incident.
I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment.
Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright?
That is also a really specific spell, but considering Godoor exists, I guess I can't really rule that out.
Why wouldn't you just use a mirror or the mirror on it and just make it disappear?
But wouldn't that make like the entire paper disappear?
That's
Yeah,
what I
but
was thinking.
You get rid of the letter is what I'm saying. So like, if you're gonna, like, I don't know why you would need a spell to make ink invisible if you just want to make the letter go away.
Because the courier had to deliver a letter.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Godoor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Ms. Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head.
Yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf.
The point of note is the location of that letterbox.
Unbelievable.
As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall.
Indeed it is.
And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters.
Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them.
You mentioned no such thing.
Okay, this is a very genuine you never asked. Like, this is not something you would think is relevant to bring up. Poor Luke can't see crap. Ms. Greyrel, you created a portal with Godoor, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. You were after this letter, weren't you?
That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time.
You didn't? No, that's very strange. When Ms. Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
That's enough. I serve Master Belduke as his butler. I would never have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller,
Got her.
It is no concern of mine.
Wait.
Your Honor.
Oopsie.
Yes, defense.
I'd like Ms. Grail's last statement to be added to her testimony.
Okay. Any objections, Inquisitor? One moment. Back ashwards.
No, my lord.
Okay. Crossing that one off the list. Very well, witness, include what you have just told us to your testimony.
As you wish, my lord.
Do we have anything for that?
I mean, can we?
I think we have to press it. I think we have to
we have
press.
to press it. Because, like, she couldn't. How could she have known that?
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter.
That's right. I believe I had said as much already.
Then, how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller?
Yes, indeed.
No one else heard this, huh?
Why don't you answer his question, witness?
It's true, this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it?
I've spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months.
You haven't said shit!
You didn't tell me!
Excuse me, Ms. Mailer.
Oh!
I thought I caught her off guard, but it's her screech that's caught me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Ms. Gray Earl's testimony?
No, not really.
In that case, let me ask you a different question. Did you tell Ms. Gray Earl about Sir Belduke's letter?
I don't know.
She's out here supporting women's wrongs.
Do not beat about the bush, witness. Answer the question!
If I may briefly interrupt. I'm testifying right now. If you wish to question Miss Mailer, please do so once you're finished interrogating me.
She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it. And if she's so keen to prevent her from answering, this might just be a critical point in the testimony. Got to find another way of fishing for that information. Your Honor.
Judge.
Your Honor!
Judge. My lord.
You can't just keep writing names for Barnum.
No, I think we gave him too
apologize,
much
I had to
tomato
go
juice.
rescue a cat.
Oh! Entirely
One of
valid.
them, a cat got themselves stuck in a cabinet.
Oh!
So I had to go deal with that.
No, that's totally fair.
Witnesses, continue testifying.
Sir!
Hold it!
I imagine it was Luke saying that now.
Sir? It's a bit lower.
You know what? I can imagine Luke saying it. Yeah, that's Luke saying it. It's counterattack. You mean you became a courier because of Sir Belduke?
That's right. I was also what do you call it? An orphan.
Witch. Oh.
Oh.
Dang.
What? I've been stealing bread or apples and such from stalls and shops to survive.
My question, did you get a name change once you became a courier, or was that just your name the whole time?
I never had a name. That's what Sir Belduke named me as.
Oh god, that's like storyteller level of name. I'm sorry.
I I was known far and wide amongst the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, or rather infamous.
Was she stealing from Mrs. Eclair, too?
And one day, Miss Grayle took me there, to Sir Belduke's residence, I mean. Sir Belduke helped me. He helped me to find a suitable job.
And so you became a courier?
Yes. See, I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first, I didn't take it seriously. The job, I mean. I didn't care about work. But then I realized it. It's not so bad to be useful, you know, to other people. So I opened the lot too, you see. Sir Belduke, I mean.
What a heartwarming story.
I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood. I love that the blonde-haired thief turned government position themed in the color green is like a thing.
The more you hear about Sir Belduke, the more obvious it will become that no one had any reason to want to kill him.
It sure does seem that way. If I had a nickel, I would have 2 nickels. And they are both set in kind of Britain. Sort of.
Semi-Britain? Fake Britain?
Yeah, close enough, really. I mean, they may not know what a Britain is, but it's technically Britain.
Too much Britain. For an entire year, I've been talking in British accent because of this stream. I'm losing my sense of self.
You're on break. You can use that time to search for yourself.
Oh gosh, it's probably in Britain somewhere.
It's probably in Britain somewhere!
Did your self go to Britain before you did?
Never gone there yet myself. Maybe one day.
I think I technically went when I was like 5 or something, but I don't remember it at all.
I went during the phase when I watched a lot of Doctor Who.
I went when I was a small child, and apparently we watched like the Queen's like parade of like marching like a guards or something. There was like some kind of parade or something, and apparently I was bored as hell.
It's a very boring ceremony.
I've gone to social gatherings after like a stream on here, and then was locked in on British accent. Couldn't drop it.
That's so funny. Perfect.
People thought I was just voice training. I was like, yes and no.
Local version of you keep on making that face, it'll stay that way.
Yeah.
There was a time when I did voice training that my voice was locked into like a higher cadence, which was very fun, but also frightening because I couldn't even figure out how to get it back down.
Yeah, learning the mechanisms for how to do it. You gotta, that's the thing. Getting stuck as British is a curse.
Your voice was like a cat. It got into somewhere high and didn't know how to get back down.
Exactly.
Or in a cabinet.
Well, that would... I guess. So that cabinet was 4 level.
Well, I mean, idea is still there.
Yeah.
Getting stuck. Maybe I'll get a quick refill of water in 1 minute. I don't think I make it in 1 minute, but I will certainly try. I'll be right.
Okay.
My fucking coaster rolled all the way across. What the fuck? God damn it. How the hell did I do that?
Whoops.
Back.
Hello.
I'm back.
Yeah, we're all vibing.
Alright, let me put Taka away. I love how Taka has been perfectly placed every single time for the past, like, 3 different people. Okay. Back to it.
Hold it!
The confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers. Is that right?
Yes, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter, nor the names or addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you confidentiality that, I love gossiping. Bad-mouthing people, especially.
Huh.
So, wasn't confident I couldn't keep it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean, I was tempted to talk about this and that.
It really is Gina, but like... a courier now.
Just no Cockney accent.
Yeah. To think that Belduke trusted her.
But then Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you feel in that person's place. And that got me thinking, I really like to gossip. But when it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are their secrets. And secrets must be kept.
Indeed. No one wants the letters to be publicly known.
She's certainly determined when it comes to confidentiality. And that's why she doesn't want to disclose the addressee of Belduke's letter. Not going to get it out of her.
I promised Sir Belduke, and I'm going to keep it no matter what. The promise, I mean. It's something I can pride myself on, right?
Greyerl may not have had a motive to murder Belduke, but what if she used the portal spell to obtain that letter? Depending on the contents of the letter, that might prove to have been her motive.
Oh, I can talk! I wonder what Sir Belduke wrote about in that letter.
There's only one way to find out. I need to get Greyerl to admit that she got hold of that letter.
I'm worried, Mr. Wright, of what's lying ahead.
Feelings mutual. But I have to see it through. I've got to pursue the truth. Alrighty. We need to find a way to get Mailer to talk, I think, is what we were trying to do, right?
Was
Yes.
that section an interruption, or was that a regular, like, we just clicked through it?
That was just a click through it. There was this first one, I think, had a interruption. So I could go through it completely ignoring the interruption.
Yeah, maybe that will cause something.
Yeah. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's either the first one or the second one. Okay. Okay, it was the second one. Whoops.
Hold it!
Okay. Letter? What letter? Yeah, this did seem to be the most important statement.
Did we read this?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, let's...
Oh, we went over there. Yeah, just
Yeah.
continue. Okay.
Everyone has been very kind to me. They also have told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point.
Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Yes. Would you not agree, Defense?
Does her testimony hold together?
Oh, there's a goddamn contradiction.
No, she's a goddamn liar.
Why is the judge saying this?
Because I had my Wheaties this morning, and they just kicked in. Now I'm gonna go back to being a senile old man.
No, come back!
What? What did I say?
Oh no, we lost him. There's a huge contradiction in Ms. Grayerl's testimony.
What year is it?
I don't know, actually.
You are becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight.
And stop putting me in situations where I will be predictable.
If there is a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it. We don't, though.
Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction.
Gee, I wonder if we can present evidence.
Gee, I wonder if we can get away with saying we don't have evidence.
I'm gonna say you don't, but I think it's gonna lead to like a branch of questioning, like that person over there certainly does, and then you gotta like get the judge convinced that we have to like rip it out of the mailer about what's going on here. Would be my guess.
What do we have in the court record again?
Nothing that contradicts what's going on here.
Can we present profiles?
No.
Oh.
You're gonna have to not present evidence then. Just like the rest of the court.
Surely that won't get us in any trouble.
He's gonna be like, well, you'll see. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence.
What?
You just complained about me being predictable. Here I am, throwing you for a loop. How do you feel?
Yeah. Doesn't feel that good, right?
The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record.
Oh, so it's one of those moments.
Mm-hmm.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. It's also the stupid book!
We got it late.
Yeah. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then I suppose that is in itself can be also considered a contradiction, can it not?
Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. I wonder if my ancestor did this. Anyway, Ms. Grayerl.
You did! You did do this! Susanna, look, he's thinking!
Susanna. Also just, I don't know, I'll just assume Cosmo's also there, just like... Partner, your descendants are stupid.
No,
Oh my god, he's actually thinking.
Where's... I have his theme. Where is it?
It's your bunch of different themes starting and immediately ending.
There it is.
All those people's themes, those people just walked in the room, saw what was going on, and fucking left.
They walk into the room and then they're like, not you, yank.
It's like a freaking jukebox, but it's people. I was standing here from the why? Anyway. Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. Oh my god, there's 2 of her now!
God!
Let's see, we've got 3 statements. So, what do y'all think?
Which are her statements again? What she said.
I think it's the last one.
Later steals letter to the storyteller, mentioning information strange on her. Okay, what's this first statement here? It's about the one man, he's the one who recommended his line of work for me. What was the second one? He only told me about it, the confidentiality, I never once broken it.
That one.
She's definitely broken it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either she's broken it, or she did not. And regardless, there is a contradiction that lives here. But do you need a hint coin? Okay.
Objection!
Whoa.
Why not?
Ooh, well said it.
On the count of 3, Speller, we're gonna turn the statue around. Okay?
Sure. 1, 2, 3.
What are you 2 doing?
Nothing.
Careful now, children, careful.
This is very important.
Now, Luke, do not grab my leg there. Get away from it.
I'm going to fall again, Luke.
This is 300 threat count, Egyptian cotton, Luke. Get your grubby fingers off of it.
It's cold now. It was a single word that gave you away, Ms. Grey Earl. He turns to the side. Oh my god, why did you?
What do you mean by that?
The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people, to be precise.
Wait, only 4? Really?
First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter. Then there was Ms. Mailer, who delivered it. And of course, the storyteller, its recipient. As well as one more person. The one who stole the letter, using a portal spell, and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch.
Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter. I mean, maybe I told the butler.
What?
You did what?
Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. It was about a dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See? If I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
Why don't we just light them all on fire?
I understand that you are friends with Ms. Grey Earl, and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Ms. Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend.
Huh?
Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation. Remember?
Objection!
But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grey Earl, might have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
No, she didn't. When Ms. Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Ms. Grey Earl would have had no opportunity to see it then either.
Is that so?
Isn't it kind of an assumption that he wouldn't have addressed it before, or addressed it after finished writing it?
There were multiple sheets of paper.
Oh, okay.
She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study.
And then Ms. Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. Needless to say, Ms. Grey Earl couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Ms. Grey Earl. I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand?
Yes.
At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the logic of demonstrated the power of your own logic.
Ms. Grey Earl.
Are you saying? What are you saying, actually? I don't understand.
Yes, I confess.
Well, that was easy.
The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godoor to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke. It was none other than I. I was an only child, born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden.
The Godoor spell.
I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into a garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once.
Punished?
In what way were you punished?
I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast a spell. But then, Margaret suddenly walked in front of me.
Margaret?
My closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned into gold.
I'm trying to figure out how that works logistically. Like, if you're in your yard, what'd your friend do? Like, jump over the fence and do, like, no Mr. President?
Just give it some time.
Yeah, okay. Oh, dear me. That sounds horrible.
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic. And I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. Next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but They agreed it would be best if I didn't return home.
Poor Miss Grayo. That must have been so awful for her.
Master brought the house for my parents so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
Hello. This Miss Margaret. Is she, still in that golden state?
Yes, she is.
How strange. You've received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing.
Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study.
The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she,
Yes. My dear friend was a goat that we were keeping at our house.
Oh. Ah.
Goat.
Oh, that's not me.
Until then, Master Belduc had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist.
So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
That goat.
That's how I started a new life as Master Belduc's butler.
Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, caring the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work.
I forgot about being a witch and I was able to live happily, at peace with everyone. I thought I could stay like that forever.
But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause?
Even I'm not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago, with that lightning strike. Master Belduc and I went on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduc's face was unlike anything I'd seen before.
What do you mean?
His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete.
Perhaps Sir Belduc saw something that others couldn't.
He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone.
A letter.
I found out about it when I brought him to his bottle of tomato juice. He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Master Belduc was going to confess that I was a witch. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment.
Is that when you decided to commit the crime?
What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green.
You also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduke's study.
And when that fateful night came, I used a syringe to inject a sporific through the cork into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night. I opened the portal behind him. It was right there, in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. Then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me. The thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept clenching his neck. That's it. That's the truth about what happened there months ago.
There's just one thing I fail to understand.
Yes?
You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Despite that, you continued to live in Sir Belduke's residence, and now here you stand. Why did you not run away?
My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason.
Magic being overcome by reason.
That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. As the time finally come for me, my heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered that room, an unbelievable incident took place.
The incident. That incident. Yes.
A witch appeared in Master's study.
What?
I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Godoor! The witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for.
A witch that can use Famalia and Goldor.
It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the Famalia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem from my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch.
So you changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute, Jean Greyo. This statement of yours is highly problematic.
How so, Inquisitor Barnum?
Yes, you are right.
Can someone explain to me what this is about?
I am a witch indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me.
Oh. Wait a minute. What? What? Oh, order in the court. What in the blimey heavens is this? What is the meaning of this?
Jean Greyo admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Leighton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord.
But lying about it is meaningless.
Lying?
Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking.
Yes, exactly.
Greyo is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth?
So, in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it?
Oh, you.
Oh.
God.
I'm sorry.
No, I see something.
No.
Yes.
What?
Take a hint, witness.
Oh, so I can talk.
Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk?
Yeah, well, that's why I was kind of staying quiet until now. But, I either say now or never.
Don't simply fall silent after saying that. You only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say?
Oh, how do I say this? Oi, Bluey.
Yes.
Excuse me. I need to make sure it's not something. My head's not what it used to be, you know?
Yes.
My alchemist and butler, lady butler, she slipped sleep medicine to the drink. Eh?
That's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it.
And then, she strangled the alchemist afterwards, right?
Yes, Sir Belduke was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist.
That explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the crime scene.
About that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I mean, I told you that I had a few sips of that juice.
And the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log, yes, we remember.
Well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened.
It was unopened?
Goddamn Discord keeps on.
Yes, it did. It did.
Yeah, my throat was parched, and I guess I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle just there, waiting for me, with a corkscrew completely laid next to it. I couldn't just go waste. I mean, it was free real estate, so I simply pulled out the cork and, got to drinking.
What?
So, in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist, didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine, so maybe it was blood.
Huh? What?
I love it when I withhold information like this, Bluey.
He's reading the room.
Witness! What did you I'm gonna pull out my beard! You went through the trouble of opening a bottle found at the crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents?
Well, that's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. What do you expect me to do?
That doesn't justify what you've done.
Objection!
The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. You'll find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning.
What the hell?
However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There's no need to investigate Sir Belduke's death any further.
Okay, you know what? Man, we are dumb, aren't we? Anyways, yes, you indeed are right, Inquisitor. Her role in this relation is not entirely clear. But a person who kills protector to whom she owes her very life can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such.
Belduke didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up.
Well, a lot of things.
Mr. Wright, I have to say, there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony.
You think so, Luke?
Can I really turn a blind eye to that?
Sure, why not? Why not? Why not?
No!
we would be done with the some guy for now. And to some, that might be worth it.
What does the rest of the brain cell say?
Obviously not.
Obviously not.
Okay, we're striking that initial statement from the record. I see.
The initial statement was honored in jest. I was trolling, Your Honor.
That does not hold up in court. Penalty!
I was only pretending to be stupid.
You realize that has been more than one explanation for the bad choices that you make as Phoenix, right? It's just like, oh, I was just joking. Stop joking!
Sorry, I thought it would be funny.
I think you said that before, too.
No hee ha ha's in the court.
Yeah. Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle. But that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence.
What?
Defense heard like a word or two.
Yes, Your Honor.
At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony should no longer be of any of your concern. Let us just burn her already and be done with it.
That may be so, Your Honor. But even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened.
Oh,
My job's not done. My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left.
Very well. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered.
The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain.
Crime scene photos time. I would like to hear about this contradiction too. Defense shall present evidence. Where is the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle?
What do y'all think?
Crime scene photo.
Yeah.
One of the crime scene photos. There's only two. Like this one, the thing bottle's not there. This one, it's. I guess that's opened. I can't quite. It doesn't seem like there's a cork in that one. And there is no bottle or cork to be found here, so that's not very helpful. Pretty sure it's the second one.
Take that!
The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene.
In one of the sketches?
Please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth.
Well, yes. We've already established that it was the tomato juice. Oh, wait. Oh.
The gears are turning.
Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought first of all, blood.
My guy, you do not get blood like that when you strangle someone.
Like, did they never just, like, test it to see if it looked or smelled like tomato juice or blood?
No, of course not.
Dang.
Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection!
Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier.
Earlier?
If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia.
Oh! Yes, that is so.
As I explained before, Master Belduke didn't struggle at all at the time. When I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural.
The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle.
Look, but what does this mean? If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought about with the struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be?
Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood, after all.
God, pay no attention to the red liquid I'm pouring.
We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker.
Indeed.
Then there's got to be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death. But what could have caused it? Your Honor, if I may ask one question.
A question? To whom?
If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Y'all think?
Amir, obviously.
Amir. 100% Amir.
Oh, it's definitely Barnum. He stabbed him.
This is the Larry Butts effect. Mister, can I ask you something?
Oh, don't give me that scary look, Louis. Oh, no, not at all. I got nothing to tell.
Oh my god. Amir is as innocent as a little lamb, but his confidence more than a sham.
I love how of all of us, I think the one who hates Birdly the most is in fact Rin.
Yeah.
I don't mind the bards actually that much personally.
I do, because it's so discordant.
I'm okay with it.
Better off without that bard. See? Same
Right.
page.
Mm-hmm.
You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
You know, I just noticed that everyone's feelings about the bard, I guess minus Rin's because Rin is voicing the bard, matches their characters. Because I fucking hired the bard.
Oh shoot, you're right.
I don't know if I like him that much, but like I don't mind him.
No, don't worry. I think Barnum also hates the bard. Don't worry. All of our characters that we voice hate the bard except for yours.
Well, the judge, I think, also. Actually, the judge has never actually said anything about hating
The
the
judge has
bard.
not said anything.
Yeah, I just hate the bard as the judge. Oh,
We have become the characters in this game.
Yeah,
don't
it's
keep asking me
inevitability.
about. Don't keep on asking me about that over and over again. So what am I? So what have I did?
Then, I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day?
Can you be more specific? Just I'm gonna have some of this red liquid right here. I don't want to pay attention to that. Nah, I didn't notice anything. Definitely not. Well, I guess we now know what the
Witness! What have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet.
Oh, I bet you would know a lot about that, wouldn't you, Bottom, with your little doggy?
Whoa.
But why are you looking at me like that, though?
He does actually look like that, though.
He does have a... I don't know anything about making... I don't know anything about going missing. I'm innocent. You gotta believe me.
I hate you, Bertley.
Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, others cannot tell lies.
Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene.
Can't imagine what he took.
Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth.
And definitely not a bottle with a skull and crossbones on it. What on earth? Snatched it from the crime scene.
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And, at this very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of our very eyes.
What do you mean by that?
It's here.
Isn't that right, mister?
No idea.
Defender! I order you to show us what this item is. Immediately. The item that the witness took from the crime scene. Well, he's holding it well, real nice for us.
Hey, what is it?
I think it is nose.
Look at his face.
Look how red it is. Wait, can you center that? I might steal that for a profile picture.
Yeah, it looks like a profile pic, doesn't it?
Yeah, I need to take a picture of that. I'm gonna just put that in.
Here, have this.
Oh, do you have a picture of it as well? Excellent.
I just took a screenshot for you.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay, anyway, we don't need to debate this one, yeah?
I mean, oh
no, I could be anything.
It's a real mystery if you ask me.
It's this bottle.
Why would he take a bottle?
Ms. Grail, I'd like you to clarify something for me.
What would that be, Mr. Wright?
Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored?
Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated.
As for those labels, do they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
Mister? What are you doing with the product of my master's research?
Well, you think I don't have any evil intentions or nothing? Also, I've been holding it the entire time. Why you didn't say anything until now?
That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
Well, I guess I'm just built different then, huh? Yep.
Poison?
What?
The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene.
This is outrageous.
What? What? I couldn't stop that happening.
Order. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you expect me to keep quiet? There was poison? Poison? Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Just wait and see. Time will tell.
Yeah, I guess.
More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle.
Oh? Well, that's, do I really need to say it? I mean, remember I told you I drank the alchemist tomato juice?
Indeed, it's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times now.
Well, that was when I saw it on the floor. This bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, it's such a fancy looking bottle and all. I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right?
That's why it's labeled the way it is.
I never made that connection.
They certainly do.
Since I was there, since it was there and I was there too, I just felt we were kind of meant for each other. I thought this bottle was so classy I could die for it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if that was empty, it probably harmless. You didn't even wash out the bottle.
Oh, when you hear that, everybody, I'm gonna live. Good thing I rinsed it well before use.
Oh, he actually has a brain cell. That's crazy.
No, he doesn't.
How funny would it be if he just drops dead at the end of this trial?
Maybe that's why Larry Butts couldn't be him.
Yeah.
Like, after the case is solved, everything is like, you figure out who it is, you send them to death, and suddenly just Amir flops over.
And then someone gets accused of being a witch.
And immediately, immediately Maya gets accused. Immediately Maya gets accused again. So
No!
But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course. I just don't know what that question is, but I'm sure it does.
Who could have poisoned him?
Yeah, that one. That question.
Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close I can taste it. Sir Belduke was poisoned by...
The mailer. Never mind.
What do you think?
Amir!
No, just because you want to accuse Amir does not mean that that's the right answer.
It has to be
Man. Yeah.
I was like, the mailer. I don't get that option as an answer. Well, okay, never mind. That theory is definitely wrong. That was a shot in the dark.
Harry, remember Rin when you said that earlier?
Sure did.
It would be really funny if we did all this work just to accuse Grail of poisoning.
Oh my god. But yeah, I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, Rin's got it again. I can't say crap again. Oh my god. Be quiet, me. It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself.
Oh, Sir Belduke himself? What?
Yep, tone shift again. Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection!
That is preposterous! A suicide! Inconceivable!
Objection!
Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death.
The most unnatural aspect? Oh,
Ms.
this is
Grail,
unnatural.
when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced that it was due to the sleep medicine.
It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself.
God!
I like how the most unnatural part of this is the fact he didn't struggle and not the, I don't know, the magic or the witch.
But what would the poison have caused him? Why would he bleed from his mouth?
I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms.
Oh, you don't? I can't just tell them that it happens on TV all the time.
There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia?
The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink. And it would have caused internal damage. It is a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce a most painful death.
And you think Sir Belduke could...
But, wait a minute. Did Sir Belduke really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much. He looks rather peaceful.
I would like to know that too.
Ms. Grail.
You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it. He wouldn't commit. He just wouldn't commit suicide.
Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note.
Uh-huh. Yeah, about that, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say why Sir Belduke committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility.
There is a piece of evidence like that.
If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduke's death could have been suicide. Okay, so what makes it suicide?
A letter.
It's a letter.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
On the other hand, we should take a pause right here because I don't want to
things
interrupt.
are gonna happen.
I don't want to interrupt the next scene, like scenes sort of a thing. So like, this is the best place I can put this break before Twitch comes from my shins. That
Fine,
means
I
it
need to use the
can get
restroom
water.
anyway. I'll be right back.
So let me start that up, and then we will wrap this up. Whew. Everything's fine.
Everything's touchable.
Just a cozy trial.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to kill the vibes. I'm gonna do what Amir did not and read the room.
I'll learn how to read, okay?
Yeah, clearly.
I want you how to get educated and everything.
My god,
Besides,
that
then
was a skull and crossbone.
I saved your clan, you know? I ought to be a hero. But you should pin a medal to me.
Again, it's the Larry Butts effect.
Maybe give me like a castle or something.
Yeah, you can get a castle, and by that I mean specifically the dungeon.
I mean, if it's mine, I'll take it, I guess.
This cell is yours, my friend.
Wait a minute, that's not what I agreed to.
Into the cell you go! I think that's probably what's going through Barnum's head, to be fair.
Probably. That or Barnum probably just like, why don't we just kill him?
Oh yeah, Jean, regardless of the fact that she's innocent of this, is still going to die because she's a witch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is, by the way, that's also incredibly distressing, I feel like, that she was just like, oh my god, I thought I killed him this whole time, and then realizes, well, no, I didn't, but also that means he killed himself.
And she never had to admit to anything, and she would have been fine.
Well, it's not even that, it's just like, the amount of trauma this poor girl has been through.
She could have just made up some story about how she got in there and strangled him to death without ever admitting to being a witch, and then we would have gotten her off.
I think it's just like, in general, just like the pains of like your caretaker taking his own life and then realizing you had the capacity to kill him.
Yeah.
Back.
Hello.
I'm back.
Because like it's implied that Jean is pretty, like not like young, but like she feels like she's in her like early teens.
Yeah, no, she's definitely not an adult.
No, and this is way too much for an early teens to be going through.
Just another day in Labyrinthia. We love it here.
I hate the storyteller. We're getting the storyteller canceled.
We love it here. We love the storyteller. Please don't write me out of the story. Please don't kill me. Thank you very much. Okay.
Like, my god. This guy sucks. Ah, let me make it so that this 5-year-old will realize that she will die. She's just for existing. Yeah. Anyway. Ready to lock in?
Locked in.
Let's lock in.
Take that!
That's a Belduke's letter.
Yes, I see that now. Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it?
This is the last letter written by Sir Belduke. Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about.
That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note.
You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Grey Earl.
Witness, you stole Sir Belduke's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us, what was written in it?
I don't know.
What? You don't know?
I did see the letter, yes. But I don't know what its contents were.
How is that possible?
You mean you have not read it?
I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Miss Greer?
Can you tell us where that letter is now?
I have it here.
Oh, so you still have it. Good, good, good.
You're carrying it around with you? If you were searched, you would have been done for.
That night, having killed Master Belduke, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it.
So,
Until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me. My lord.
Well, okay, witness. Yes, yes, okay, yes.
If you don't mind, could you please read it out loud?
Sure, I suppose.
Now that I'm here in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Okay, yes, 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 yes.
Hold it!
What?
Miss Grey Earl, I think you should be the one to read it.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud. My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Earl.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, what I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
This letter, it wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Miss Greer.
My lord.
Yes, what is it, Inquisitor? One moment, I need to find my notebook. Okay, never mind, I took in my notebook, I guess.
I think it is about time.
Yes.
For the guilty verdicts.
Guilty?
The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Greer with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum.
What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight?
Admittedly, Ms. Greer did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she is not guilty of murder. And one more thing. It also wasn't Ms. Greer who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant, Maya, saw her too. To put it simply, Ms. Greer didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, she didn't kill anyone! anyone! And yet, you still want to burn her?
Maya.
Do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch. But I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right.
Is that all you have to say?
Huh?
The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Balloon Knight. Whether the witch committed the crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire.
But that's crazy!
Why? Why, Barnum?
All right now. Inquisitor Bechdel test is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. I'm sure you understand that, don't you, Miss Grayle?
Yes.
Very well then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent. And in her place, Jean Grayle is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't! Hold it! Please, hold the verdict!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed. All witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
What? Such insolence!
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story! Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I should make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're all so keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bezella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grayle free. Miss Cantabella! This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it!
There must be another way! You don't need to do this!
It's all right. Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella. Your confession. will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bazella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch Bazella.
Espella. Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand. Jump over there. But hurry!
They're getting away! Maya!
Help me, Nick! Espella! Quick, in here!
What the hell?
Stop! You've got to stop!
All right, I don't buy this. No one.
I don't buy this either. There's some illusion magic or some bullshit.
No fucking way Maya's dead. There's no way they just did that. Everyone's
Say
alive.
psych right now.
Y'all. Wow. Okay.
For the
Immediate.
record, my what the fuck was Luke opening up a tiny little hole and disappearing into it, not Maya getting dropped into the fire.
Here's the thing. This came out before Spirit of Justice, so like, I mean, as far as players are concerned, maybe that's why Maya is the character anymore.
Wow.
At the time.
No, Maya's alive. I don't buy this
shit's
shit.
fucking rigged.
I mean,
She's
but like
alive.
this game's also not canon, so.
Yeah, that's also true.
I'm not gonna kill Maya in front of me like that. There's no way.
Right.
Here's the
Nah,
thing,
I don't
though.
buy it. Show me
Here's the
the
thing.
corpse.
I will
Show it to me
say-
right now.
No matter what the outcome of that, it's the writing of how the characters deal with these situations, I think, that is going to be the most powerful.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see how Phoenix behaves
I
after
won't-
this.
Remember way back when I'm like, I just want Phoenix for one scene?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is this gonna be the scene?
Should I end it here, or should I go for just a...
That is up to you.
We
That's
won't
up to
see you until Monday.
Oh, that's true. I could be really mean right now.
I'm okay with you being very mean to chat.
There's some reason to continue? Oh yeah, no, it's really, really good. So, by the way, that's why when you're like, you weren't sure if you had finished this case, I'm like, you would remember. You would remember if you finished this case.
I don't think I remember this scene.
Yeah, you would absolutely 100%.
Yeah, I would definitely remember Maya getting lowered into a fucking pit of fire, I feel like, but...
Well, here's the thing. He tackled aside the guy that was going to lower the cage. So he bought them time, is what he did. It just wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough time.
Which is, by the way, crazy because he managed to, like, break in a door that's, like, what was it? It was, like, really, really well constructed, just with his shoulder. He is actually really strong. They just don't let him reveal his full strength here.
Why did that guy pull the lever when obviously Spella wasn't inside there anymore? Like, what are you doing?
Because Maya was trying to help a witch, and that in and of itself is not.
That is in itself already criminal.
Yeah.
So if we're not going to burn the witch, we may as well burn one of the witch sympathizers.
Should have waited to take in orders from boss. I think he acted on his own.
He did.
Time to court-martial that guy.
I'm pretty sure his boss would be fine with it.
Yep.
I don't think Maya's dead. I firmly believe Maya is not dead.
I don't
don't
think it's very believable they would kill off Maya in a spin-off game, but who knows? But yeah, I don't really believe it either.
Where was his outcry when Leighton got turned into gold?
Maybe all the witches are in like a cool room just hanging out.
I mean, I also don't think Leighton's going to remain gold forever, so...
It's like Forrest Gump, but all the witches are just chilling right now in like a cool
But that said, like,
room.
Leighton got turned to gold. Presumably there's a way to ungold someone with magic. I'm not really sure there's a way to unincinerate someone.
The storyteller can just write, and they all lived happily ever after. And
Probably like a
everyone's
trap door
alive.
underneath there. Bet.
A trapdoor to what? The fire pit?
Something underneath the fire pit.
There's definitely illusion magic that has, like, you can swap the backside of the thing, if anything, and escape backwards.
But like, it's in a circular thing going down. If you escape backwards, you're just escaping
We don't
down
know
into a
what's
pit of
underneath
fire.
the cage. There might be like a little door underneath it when they go down there. The fire has to go into the cage, but the cage is completely shut.
It doesn't need to go into the cage. The fire burns you alive through the heat in the metal.
I don't buy it.
They probably escaped before they got dropped into the fire.
Like, I'm sure there's a way Mike gets out, but like, being in that cage and lowering the flame realistically would kill you pretty quickly.
I don't buy it. I don't even think the other witches are dead. Like the first one that got incinerated, I think they're still alive. So they're somewhere.
Someone was probably helping them, and it was probably Barnum.
No, maybe that's what. But then
I'm just gonna listen to this and just, you know.
Or Darklaw, actually. Darklaw could also help out, but
smile internally.
I feel like for some reason I feel like Darklaw is a baddie, and not in that sense of the word.
Is it because of her name?
It could be both.
Well, yeah, I guess if she's bad, she would be helping the witches. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's funny hearing the theories. Yeah, it really is when you know everything. It's really funny. I wish I remembered what I initially thought when I first played this, but it was like over a decade ago, so I don't remember.
Can we continue a little bit and see what's going on?
We can go on a little bit. If we do get to that scene, though, I'm just. I feel bad about ripping away. I feel bad about ripping away like an emotional beat from you, but also I really love this part.
No, it's fine. It's your stream. You can do whatever you want.
All right then, just a wee bit, a wee bit. I will be less mean. A lunar New Year's resolution, if you will.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? You've been mean before? You've been mean this whole time?
Why would I be mean? I didn't tell you guys this. I told you guys this was cozy. It's warm and cozy.
Again.
I said that before stream because I knew this was gonna happen. One of you should.
What do we do now?
I think. Yeah.
We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So, where do we go from here?
I'm truly, truly sorry. It's my fault that Maya.
Watch out, Luke. Relax.
This all happened because of me.
That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Espella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright.
Huh? Oh. Luke, did you say something?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Espella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself.
Mr. Wright, I just said that.
Oh, really?
Mr. Wright.
Well, anyway, at least we managed to save you, Espella.
Yes, but because of that... Now Maya...
Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you.
He's right. So, we can't let ourselves get captured now.
Luke.
That settles that then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer.
What? Where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop.
But the knights are certain to be waiting for us there.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
What type of voice is this? Do you remember?
I feel like it's Darklaw.
Oh.
Eve take until further notice? Or, oh, never mind.
You certainly managed to get yourself into quite the predicament.
That voice! Apparently they know this voice. It is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Barnum.
Barnum.
Yeah, I knew it was.
I was speaking in a female voice for no good reason.
Inquisitor Barnum!
Please, wait, Inquisitor Barnum. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want. It's me.
No way, Espella. None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong.
Luke.
You are accomplices to the Great Witch Brizella and have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There is nowhere you can hide.
What? But why? Spella isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that?
Then, I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is Brizella?
That's easy. Because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom, I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down, I believed in her. We all did. We all still do.
Luke.
That's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Spella's side no matter what.
Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You have my deepest sympathies.
Really? Your deepest sympathies?
Well, such bedlam was indeed unexpected. We should have done something more to prevent it.
Inquisitor Barnum, I proved Maya's innocence.
I admit. Indeed you did.
And yet, last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like justice to you? All witches are to be cast into the flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch! How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnum?
It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone.
Responsibility? Fine! Then take some responsibility right now! Magic exists here, right? Well then, use some magic and bring Maya back! Cast whatever spell you need to. Cast whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back!
I wish it was that simple. There exists no such magic. I can't undo her death. It is my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me down.
Just stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go!
Very well.
What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate.
Guards, come take a look at this!
Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. This rate, we're...
Exit to the main gate, and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path there.
Huh?
On the outskirts of the city, you'll find Rube's Tavern. You should be safe there.
Why are you helping?
Go! Now! You'll be caught if you stay here, and this will all be for naught.
Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go!
Yeah, right. Mr. Wright? Are you coming?
Okay, let's go.
Sheesh.
Oh, this game.
Barnum's a dog.
Oh yeah, you want to tell them that to his face right now?
Sure. Rogue's Tavern is just through that forest. Now go! It is the only haven you have right now. Should be well hidden there. Go! Quickly! Don't just stand there. I can't keep him distracted for that long.
Honestly, I think we just go.
Searches for hint coins.
I don't even know if I'm gonna search for hint coins right away. I'm not even gonna look for that hidden puzzle right away.
What?
Wow.
That's how you know things are serious.
Yeah, Luke's ADHD has been focused on something other than hit coins.
Trauma?
Yeah, that might be
like
it.
we made it through the force. Can't see those knights anywhere.
I think we'll be safe here for a little while.
I'm sorry for all of this, Isabella.
Huh?
If we just headed for safety right away, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Mr. Wright.
I need to apologize to you too, Luke.
What?
You've been trying your best this whole time, just to get Isabella out of here safely. It's my fault those knights are on our trail and are probably going to find us.
But I wouldn't say I was lost just yet. I mean, there's got to be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way.
Come on, Phoenix. We have to keep it together here. These two need you now more than ever.
Oh, Dad instinct's coming back.
Yeah.
Well then, how about we make our way to that tavern Inquisitor Barnham mentioned?
Yes, that would be Rouge's Tavern. I can show you the way.
Huh? Hey, Isabella, you know that place?
Oh, yes. It looks a little bit scary, so I've never been inside before, though. But I've come to this side of town often to do my shopping, so I've passed it a few times. I think Miss Mary's goat farm is around here as well.
Oh, jeez. Is that right?
Okay, it's just this way. Let's go.
There's a bat in the distance.
Right then, let's get going, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. Hey, Luke.
Yes? What is it?
I just wanted to thank you for earlier. It really helped me out.
What do you mean?
See, I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them.
I believe in the Professor. He would never be beaten by something like magic. That witch just cast a spell on him, that's all. So, all we have to do is find a way to undo that spell, right?
I see. You know, you're right, Luke.
The Professor will come back, I'm sure of it. That's why. All I can do for now is keep moving forward. It's what any true gentleman in training would do.
Yeah, I get it. Okay then, let's go.
Right.
What's wrong, you two? It's over this way. Hurry up!
Oh, sorry about that. We're coming.
If it makes you feel any better, Mr. Wright, you can throw me all you want. That's what the Professor did for me.
I don't think that Luke is coping well anymore.
Oh, Luke, I see. Now you're okay with being thrown. Okay.
Do you hear any voices, Mr. Wright?
Just the ones that always haunt me during every trial.
Is that so?
Nick, do fucking better! Oh my god, the evidence is literally in your inventory!
Okay, I've been,
like Maya
I've been
would
made
do that.
paranoid. Yeah, that's true. I've been made paranoid about the hint coins going away, so I will look for the things now. I got paranoid.
Mr. Wright, look, I found a coin.
That's
I'm on
good
the
for
roof
you.
now.
That's good for you, Luke.
There's a coin in this chimney stack, Mr. Wright. Look, I found one.
Listen, whatever makes you happy.
Oh my god, what's taking you guys so long?
Money!
I found one in this barrel here, Mr. Wright. Look.
Okay, let's find that hidden puzzle.
Puzzle
Oh.
time.
Mr. Wright, there's a puzzle inside this chimney. Would you really go do it?
Wait, no, Phoenix found it. Why is he up there?
Puzzle.
Luke, check this out. Why am I on the roof? It looks like wait, no. Phoenix is afraid of heights. Why is Phoenix on the roof? Check this out. It looks like there's a puzzle hidden here.
Come on it, Mr. Wright. Make way for the Ace Apprentice.
Hold on, Luke. I think I'd like to try this one.
Really, Mr. Wright? Okay. Good luck. I'll be here if you need me.
You know what it is? Luke was just like, sometimes to help me feel better, Mr. Layton will usually just throw me up onto the roof. And then, Then Nick was just like, yeah, I'll just go up on the roof. Maybe that'll help me feel better.
And then he abruptly realized, wait, I'm afraid of heights. Oh, this is a bad idea.
Luke, help me, I'm stuck.
No, it's the same. Do you turn around right here? No, you don't. You turn around there. So I could do this. Can I follow you? Hi. How's it going, bud?
I would laugh so
goodbye,
hard
bud.
if you got caught following him immediately.
I think that if I moved here, I would not have enough spaces to get through this area. Wait, maybe I'm supposed to go... No, going down is a terrible idea, I think. Yeah, it's a bad idea. I think...
That would get you stuck in the same position.
Yeah, okay. So I've just been middling here for no reason. I think something is off with the legal way that I am playing this game, because that music I don't think should be this slow. Sorry, I'm very distracted by that too, I'm not gonna lie. Just walk into the guy. Wait, let me... Where does this guy go again? Yeah, I think it is. I would not know how to fix. I noticed it too. Should I just restart it? Yeah.
Guess?
Because now it's getting weird. Yeah, okay, cool. Everyone is noticing weird things. I'm gonna quickly go over here and restart it.
I thought, see, the voice acting distortions was, I thought that was just Discord being its Discord self.
I was wondering if it was like, what was it? I was wondering if it was like the 3DS sort of thing. Because like the music sounded okay. You know? I did a dumb.
Did you not save?
No, I saved the state instead of loading it like a dumbass.
Oh. That's
not good.
Wait, did it overwrite it?
Yeah, because it doesn't give you a prompt of, do you want to overwrite this?
Oh. Oh no.
Fun fact though, the music is still randomly slow, so it did not fix.
Wait, what happened?
Oh.
So I don't know why it's slowing down.
Uh-oh, what happened? Sorry,
Why
I went
is
to
it so
get some water.
slow?
They overwrote the save file.
Oh, how far
Well,
back
here's
are
the
we
thing. It would probably be from the start of the chapter, so it wouldn't be that bad to like go. It wouldn't be hard to get through that to catch up again. It's just
okay,
I just don't know why it's so slow sounding right now.
Maybe restart the emulator?
I did.
Oh.
Oh, why are you like this right now?
That's not good.
That's bad. Maybe the game doesn't want me to continue the game.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
The machine spirits have spoken.
That's fine. We were only gonna look a little bit ahead anyway, so
There's a good scene. Oh well.
Do it when we come back Monday.
Or another time.
Until next week.
Okay. Well, we got one part of the good scene. We can get the other part of it next time. I'll have to remember to... I'll just make sure to make a state over like all of them, and that way I can't possibly screw this up.
You should just make a state that's like at the very bottom, so you don't actually click. You can't accidentally click on it or something.
No, I went to go and load it, and I accidentally saved over it.
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Never done. Yeah, I haven't really done this much. I have the game. I don't have a capture card, and I think that would be very difficult. Oh, don't worry. I wish I could have kept going because the rest of the scene is also really freaking good. All right, but well,
Next time.
Unfortunately, then. We'll be back on Monday because Lunar New Year is this. I'm celebrating it this weekend, so I will be unavailable.
Okie dokie.
So, you throw it onto end screen.
My subathon starts on Friday.
Hell yeah! You know what's coming up next, best you need to emotionally reset. That's fair. Yeah, I know what's coming up next too. Anyway. You know what? I'm just gonna release everyone into the void.
Void time.
Release everyone into the pit of fire.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's okay, you can join Maya.
That sounds like a threat.
They're fine down there. It's a nice little party room. They're all hanging out.
I don't think they're dead.
I think if you have a room that is really in a bunch of fire, that sounds like hell to me, but okay.
Listen, it's winter.
Yeah, it's cold out here. You need the fire.
Yeah. That's how that works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, warm and cozy.
So warm and cozy. Such
Yeah.
a cozy game.
Yeah. This is why it's crazy that like this crossover has like a pretty good story. The
How many chapters
Labyrinthians,
are
maybe.
total, anyways? We're on chapter 4 now, right?
5.
5, yeah, okay.
How many chapters are there? 9?
Okay, so we're about halfway through chapter-wise.
9. And then apparently there's some extra special episodes. Wait, Miles Edgeworth is in this game?
What?
What? In a special episode thing. I didn't even know about the special episodes. What are these?
Oh, okay, well, these will be fun for everybody involved. Then.
I never did these!
Dang, you do have new Phoenix Wright content you have.
Oh shit! It's not. It is absolutely like. Here's the thing. If it just said special episode and just had the names, I'd be like, oh shoot, I guess we can do the special episodes. But unfortunately, they have images.
You know.
Like I had heard that he was in the skin. I'm like, no, I thought that was just the concept art.
Apparently, it's more than that.
Well,
Currently,
I mean, I don't know what's happening in that scene.
Ace Attorney just slowly being dripped into the stream. It just never ends. We're just like wringing it like a wet towel, just trying to get as much as we can.
I'm never letting it end. I'm never letting it end. The end is never the end is never the end.
You can't leave.
I don't know if anyone caught that reference, but yeah, right. Well,
Dad. Happy Lunar New Year.
9, that's more than you remember. Honestly, yeah, me too. It's probably gonna end soon. Well, this is going to end soon. So, thank you, chat, for hanging out. Thank you, the Council of the Brain Cell, for your participation on this warm and cozy night. And
stay warm.
Stay
All
warm.
I did was get mad and then not get mad. It was great.
I got to be logical and then I got to get mad. It was
I
great.
got to be annoyed and then annoying, if you know what I mean. I got to be both.
Thirdly.
I get to be 2 different kinds of depressed.
Dang.
Oh man. But yeah, happy Lunar New Year, and we'll be back on Monday.
Bye-bye.
Take care, everybody. Go and follow Rin so that you can go and participate in her subathon.
Yeah.
Give her all your money.
Yes.
Please. I'm unemployed. Please.
I'll be in the calligraphy mines. But yeah, take care, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.